And as always, the honk will lead them. What's going on, everyone? Welcome, Arvanauts. Welcome, everybody, to a Thursday night stream. It is January 9th, 2025, in the year of our Lord, etc., etc. And the time has come for the epic conclusion, the epic finale of Beyond Shadowgate. And I say that with a little bit of sadness because I've really, really enjoyed this game a lot. And we can only hope that we get tremendous sales and that Zoojoy just sells a metric ton of, everything, just so that we can get more games exactly like this. Because, I mean, please, sign me up. Give me further Shadowgate, Shadowgate Beyond Shadowgate, Sight Beyond Sight, Shadowgate, the Shadowgatening, Shadowgate with a vengeance. Give me all the Shadowgates because I really, really had a great time with this game. But this too must come to an end, and so we're going to be wrapping this game up tonight. But we'll be moving on after that to some Caves of Kood and some other great stuff. We've got Expedition for the Mysterious Peaks coming up on Saturday as we move into a new chapter of that campaign, and that's going to be amazing. Oh my goodness, you will not believe the stuff that I have seen. I have seen things. You will not believe what I have seen that has come my way from Expedition and a whole bunch of other stuff. So it's going to be good times. I'm excited for that. But before I go any further to talk about Beyond Shadowgate, just a couple of reminders about ways to support the channel. If you have not already done so, please follow the channel. Please check out our YouTube with explanation. I'm literally looking at a word that said explanation. That would be exclamation mark point. Hold on a second. Let me close this down so I don't get distracted by this thing. Right. Okay, good. Lovely. Anyway, as I was saying, exclamation point ArvTube is the way that you can follow and watch us on YouTube. Please do subscribe to me over there. It is a new record every time. Exactly, Atero. It is a new record every time we get a new subscription over there. It is free for you to do that, but it really does help us out. So please do sub to us over on YouTube. Thanks to all those who have been making comments on the YouTube channel as well of late. The last Beyond Shadowgate video with the interview was very well received. A lot of people were really into it. And it's like my favorite game and blah, 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 blah. So that's awesome. And please do spread the word about the show and about the channel and about all that sort of thing. I really enjoyed that conversation with Christian as well. So exclamation point ArvTube. Exclamation point ArvCord is the Discord channel where you can hang out with the Arvanauts in between streams. Exclamation point ArvTweets is my Twitter. Exclamation point ArvSky is Blue Sky, where you can follow in the social networks and definitely try to push people to the Blue Sky side of things. I'm going to move away from Twitter as soon as I get enough followers on Blue Sky. We are definitely moving well in that direction, but just need a little bit more, and then I will leave Twitter behind and move to the Blue Sky side of the fence, as they say. And again, website for this, arvaneleron.com. I am doing my new Hearthglow podcast recording tomorrow, Friday, and that'll be the next long-form Hearthglow, after which the amazing Triffity Mats will be doing her audio work to be able to get that out to people. Which is pretty cool because after this, I only have one more long form audio Hearthglow recording in February. And then we have got our finale coming in March, and I'll be making an announcement about that Hearthglow finale soon. So that's going to be really cool. I'm excited for that. And again, Zach Clay and I also have Gen GMs. Which is the DMGM show that we do here that has been very successful, and we are continuing to try to build subscribers to that as well. A lot of new long-form and short-form video material coming out there as well. I now have a new social media manager on board who's going to be helping with some of this too, so you're going to be seeing more of that stuff, I think, over time, and I am excited for that. So that, again, is going to be exclamation point Gen GMs if you want to find more out about those details. Website again, arvaneleron.com. Financially, exclamation point ArvTreon is the Patreon where you can support the channel. There's a lot of cool stuff that you can get for you, cool stuff that you can get for the channel as you support us over there. So please do consider doing that. Please consider as well checking out our merchandise area, exclamation point Arv Shop, which is where you can get a lot of merchandise and swag to support the channel based on various tabletop campaigns that we have here and even just the channel as a whole. We're going to have more of that stuff going up at some point in the new year. We're going to have more emotes going up in the new year as well once I have a chance to talk to Tari Tunes about it. So for now, you can check that out at exclamation point Arv Shop. And of course, subscribing to the channel is always appreciated. You get those custom sub badges and emotes to use here, there, and everywhere across Twitch, as I had hoped would happen after the big group of sub gifts that we had last month. Some of those have dropped off, but we have a number of people who have renewed, which means that our sub floor is higher than it was before, and that's exactly what I always hope for. I love to see that as we continue to build those sub numbers, and the Patreon numbers really does help the channel and my writing. So thank you, all you lovely folks, for doing that. That is very much appreciated. On the publishing front, Exclamation Point Icarus, my graphic novel from the amazing Athos Arts. Exclamation Point Library is my Tales and Tomes in the Forbidden Library. That's my 5e adventure and source book from Alligator Alley Entertainment. And Exclamation Point Greyshade for my Greyshade IP. Greyshade, Renegade, and Heretic, the books of the Grey Assassin trilogy, available now at that link from Athos Arts. You can also get the audiobook of Greyshade from our very own Trent Sparks. And you can also get, you can pre-order the tabletop role-playing game of Greyshade coming out from Alligator Alley Entertainment and Brandon O'Brien, The Rising Tides. That is very close now, going into final edits, at which point we're going to start moving into the full edit process and then layout and then, print details and all that kind of good stuff. So we are on track for a summer release for the Greyshade tabletop role-playing game, which is awesome. I am super excited for that game to come out. It's going to be part of what I hope will be a very big year in 2025 for various writing and other IP projects that I have dreamed up. So I'm looking forward to that, and please do support it if you like tabletop role play, if you like D&D, if you like Blades in the Dark, if you'd like to see a combination of many of those things. May I recommend that you go pre-order Greyshade because it's going to be great. Brandon O'Brien has done a great job. And as always, Exclamation Point BLM, Black Lives Matter, important to affirm and assert the significance and importance of Black lives. Exclamation Point Help Now, the World Health Organization page on suicide prevention. Very important to reach out to other when you need help and reach out to others when they need help as well. And Exclamation Point Ukraine, UKRAINE, to help the people of Ukraine as they fight back against an illegal and illegitimate war with bravery and courage, and send a message that we will do so in the future as well. All right, now I am going to talk about what's going to be coming up next for the rest of the month, but I'm not going to do that until after we finish this game because I am excited to play. I'm also excited to make sure that this is not making me completely washed out. So hold on a second. Wait just a moment. Hold on a second. Nope. There we are. That's much better. Now we see the violence inherent in the system. I've got my Yukon Huskies thing, which matches my, I got this at Christmas, my Yukon tumbler of water. So, I had a red one. Now I've got this blue one as well. That's right. Staring into your soul. So, bottoms up for delicious water and for the best team. Although they lost 2 days ago to Villanova, so that was too bad. But it's fine. It'll all be good. So yeah, I am ready to go. I'm ready to play some more Beyond Shadowgate, and then I'll talk about what's happening next schedule-wise for the channel after that. Hang on a second. Okay, right. Here we go. It doesn't taste like the water in the north. That's true. It'd be a very different sort of thing. All right. Let's do this, and let's do this. All righty. So, here we are. 9 hours, 4 minutes. We are in what I have to, in fact, what I know is the last section, but I don't know how long the last section is going to last. I do know that the last time that we played the Wisp, made a terrible sacrifice, but did so that we could survive a humble little fenling and actually bring our curses home to the bad guy. But we immediately got a new ally, Odin the Raven, who's going to be hanging out with us. So it's going to be good times. Hey, what's up, Sean Black? Thank you. You're too kind. Also, thank you to, good to see you, Paul, over on YouTube. Welcome. Right. Okay. Let me see. You'd expect this hallway to be bustling with activity and littered with tools, but it is dead silent. I think I went here already, didn't I? Yes, I did. I got some stuff last time. Hey, what's up? The dwarves use mechanism and enchantments to protect their minds. Baga! Stone tablets are the key to overcoming their traps. Look. You stare at the carved runes and recognize the repeating ribbon-shaped symbol. Odin notices your confusion and says, Lackmere was quite insistent not adding those. He mentioned it was a warning, but he did not specify further. Odin finishes. Well, thanks for your non-help. Okay. Can I open this? Can't open that. Can I open that? Can I open this? How about that? How about this? All right. Can I use this on myself? Nothing unusual. All right. Then I will simply open this, which I'm sure it's totally open. Oh. It appears we will need a key, Del. Go take a look around. No need to rush. I'm not bored, not at all. Thanks, bro. I wasn't really worried if you were. Can I use this key? Haha! The wooden door is unlocked. That's what I thought. It will not open. I already moved. Okay, yes, I know. Oh, I can't take the torch? Okay. A still corridor. Oh, okay, that looks, interesting. An ornate mirror is set in the stone wall across the pit. Odin speaks loudly. Don't worry about that sigil. It's a defense mechanism that senses a threat. And you couldn't possibly be a threat. So onward. Odin finishes the snicker. Yeah, I'll finish you with a Snickers. I'll finish you with a Snickers bar. Ha! What do you think of that? Dwarves strip the resources from rocks so thoroughly that massive pits are often all that is left. Okay, can't use any of that many. Snickers. Yeah, I want to use that on self. Alright, I'll go there in a minute, but... Whoa. This one is oddly unlit. Perhaps because I could use it? Haha. Grab the torch and give it a pull. It snaps down and you hear a click sound from behind the wall. Clever dwarves. Not clever enough, but pretty good, you say proudly. Odin responds. It was unlit, Del. A dozen lit torches in here, and you noticed an unlit torch. Brilliant! He snickers. The stone pillars quickly slide into place as if beckoning you across the pit. Can I use this on myself? Aha, okay, what do we got? The intricate details of this stone stand are awe-inspiring. These books are written in a language you don't understand. You'd rather not ask the bird. These books are written... Okay, can I use the Orb of Sight? How about on that? How about on myself? How about I use this? So it's not that. Alright, what if I use a spell? I need to remember what those spells do. Oh, my magic won't work here? It says that, but it's worked there in other cases, so... Can I close it? Can I take it? Can I take that? Cannot be taken. The dwarves use mechanisms and enchantments to protect their minds. Stone tablets are the key to overcoming their traps. Oh wait, I have a tablet, don't I? Wait, what? Green tablet serves as a power source for dwarven technology. Oh. Use it on that. Use it on that. Use it on that. Use it on myself. Use it on the Raven. It's the new Antwerp 15 tablet with Wi-Fi. It's true. Wi-Fi 5G. All right. So... I see. Even if you could cross this chasm, there's a heavy stone door blocking the way forward. There's a tablet placed in an indent atop this pedestal. Ah, well. Place the tablet into the indentation in the pedestal. Okay, it glows brightly. Does that mean now that this thing is active? No, it is not. Alright, if I go back and then I go in here. Whoa. Your interest is piqued by the ancient scroll. I shall take the ancient scroll. You open the scroll and begin reading the scribbled text. Headdrog, I bring news. I have heard nothing from Fergren since his crew entered the western tunnel. It is unlike him. I'm activating the defenses. I believe Fergren has unleashed something hidden here eons ago, and I have seen no one since. Raise the alarm. Send word to King Thermor at Dragonfell. I will move as quickly as I can. You must reach the king. The scroll is signed Borin. You return the scroll to its place. That's another tablet. Small green tablet. Yeah, but there's that mirror there, though. One says gravely, if you could see what I can, you wouldn't touch that book, Fenling. Okay. Self. Alright, use magic lens. What? Okay. I can take the tablet at least. Okay, use tablet. A rumbling sound echoes through the chamber as the door opens and stones rise from the darkness. Hell yeah. Through the doorway you see a large orb mounted in the wall. The door is locked. You notice a simple keyhole in the wood. I also see something here. This must be the beginning of the Dwarven Mine proper. Can I take that? Can I take that? Can I hit that? Whoop-pow! No. It didn't work. I thought that doing whoop-pow would give it a whole different... No. Okay, can I move into this room? Ooh. Magic orb is a device for storing messages. Fascinating, but you prefer old-fashioned conversation. This empty slot may control the magic orb. Well, yeah. Can I... Can I use the sheath on this? No, okay. Suppose not. Okay, what if I use the magic lens on myself? Yeah, it just keeps saying the same thing. Spells don't work here. Probably gonna need to get something else. Oh, because I have to open... Oh, I saw there was a key. Except I don't have a key. Wait a minute. Use pickaxe. I think I have another key. I have the jailer keys. Jailer keys work everywhere, right? No. Well, that's not going to work. All right, let me back up here. Can I take... So if I put this here... Interesting. And that other one doesn't seem to give off energy, so... Whoa! Oh. I keep forgetting that I can't just run away the other direction from that thing. I keep forgetting. I keep forgetting it is a spider. Oh, wait a minute. Okay. I am not thinking properly. I can take this. Move backwards. Jeez, dude. I was trying to freaking shoot it. Still don't know what to do with that spider. Michael McDonald. I keep forgetting I don't love anymore. Oh, wait. Okay, I'm on the right spot. No. No. God damn it. Because I guess I just realized that that doesn't work because it's on the other side. Keep doing that. Yeah, this is the thing that I need the tablet for, but I can't get across unless I get a fourth tablet, and I don't know how to do that. Let me hit. Use the pickaxe. Doesn't work. Use the pole. I think I already used this on me. Okay, jackass. I'm going to use this empty sack on you. Okay, it didn't work. Thought I would just toss it over the top, you know. There's got to be something with that pickaxe. God damn it. I was getting annoyed with these freaking spider because I don't know what to do with it. Yeah, no kidding. I'd like to squash it. Ugh! Oh, you run forward to give the spider a good boot. It tumbles backwards end over end until it smashes against the wall. Having had enough, the spider slowly rises and scuttles up the wall and away until it's out of sight. That's all I had to do was hit it? Okay. Oh. Jerk. I'll hit you again. I hit you a second time. That's where I got the tablet in the first place. Aha! Jerk. Can I take this? Can I... Steel cage at Hell Odin is now empty. The moon hangs silently in the night sky, casts a beautiful light upon a steel cage. Alright, well that's obviously not it. Can I use... No. Can I use it? Hole in the wall. I think I got everything I needed here. Hello, jerk. Spider. Man. I'm going to take this even though it will kill me. You quickly flip the book open to a page. "Dell, you fool!" Odin squawks as he flies off your shoulder. An apparition floats up from the tome hovering before you. "Bird, you're scared of this?" "It's cute," you say, smirking. The ghost floats to you and touches your face. In a second, all your skin melts off your body. You die in severe pain. Well. Hey, Tim Coolish. Good to see you. Are you hanging in there okay, Tim? Take the skull candle. I did not take the skull candle before. You blow on the candle, but it does not flicker. This must be another ingenious dwarven power source. I wonder if that will work instead. Yeah, I was going to say, I have been obviously, I have a couple of friends out that way that I've checked on, who apparently are fine so far, but that whole situation is obviously awful, so. Yeah. Yeah, I mean... Yeah, it seems like it's been just unbelievable. What? Really? Dwarven power source. The winds are finally dying down. Yeah. Man. I was thinking about the Steely Dan song. Here come those Santa Ana winds again. Oh. From Very California style song, you know. Yeah, I know, right, Tim? About to have a 19-year-old and not the oldest, yeah. Yeah, my oldest is turning 17 in 11 days. So, that is a great song. Babylon Sisters, shake it. Oh, yeah, you're blocking my path. Take this. Okay. So I have a skull candle that I didn't have before. Can I use the skull candle on the sensor? Can I use the skull candle on the raven? No. I took all the tablets now. I wonder if I can use this again. So I only used it the one time. Still don't know what's going on with this thing. Because I can't read any of it. Can I use the skull candle on that? Can I use it on the books? No. I just came from there. You go away. Be something going on with that mirror. Use tablet. Use it on that. Use the skull candle on that. The value of this gold ring? No. So there's a torch. Can I use any of these things? No. Can I use the skull candle? Can I use the tablet? No. Can I use the skull candle on this? Can I use the skull candle on this? Don't fully understand what I need to do here. Can I use this? Can I use that? Can I use that? Can I use that? Can I use that? Or that? Or that? Or that? Or that? Tis a large pit. Above it, several stone platforms surge as a dangerous bridge. Yeah. Can I use the skull candle on the sensor? Can I use the skull candle on the orb of sight? Can I use the orb of sight on myself? Can I use the skull candle on myself? Can I use this? Right. So there's got to be something across the way. Use tablet. Tablet. Use. Okay, then I'm here. Can't do that. Can I use the skull candle on that? Can I move here? I am. Hey, what's up, Christian? How are you? Good to see you, Chris. I'm in the mines and I am trying to figure out what I'm doing here. I feel like I'm kind of stuck. I'm doing your method of trying to keep everything clear. This thing probably takes a tablet, but I can't take the tablets from the other side of the bridge because then I can't get to this place in the first place. So I am at the moment. You still a Noah guy? No, I appreciate that. I am relieved actually. I feel like there's something obvious that I must be missing, and I'm not. And this Raven, man, this ain't no Wisp. That's all I got to say. I've seen, companions before, and let me tell you. Open wall. It's true. I did figure out how to stop getting killed by the spider. That was nice. 'Cause I was getting awfully tired of getting killed by the spider all the time. So this is the thing that I'm not getting here, and this is the thing that I feel like I must be missing something. So these are all producing energy. This one over here, you can put a tablet on it, it doesn't do anything. So Oh, you wrote the Raven in the VR game? Well, right. So that's why, exactly. Well, that was my thing, was I thought, and then I was thinking that I needed to power it somehow. But, because it's the pillar, it's not the tablet. Because if I take any of these and put them on there, it doesn't do anything. If I take this off... doesn't do anything. So... Foundation of the puzzle, right. And then I've been trying to... I just got this skull candle, and I thought that might be that part of it, so I tried using the skull candle on this. I wonder if I could take one of these tablets. If I can use the skull candle on this. No. That's unfortunate. Yeah, I agree. That I would need another tablet. I can't go in there. Can I open? Can I hit? On the self. Yeah, and I already did the other one. Alright. So this is there. And then this thing, I moved the torch down, and I still don't know what that did exactly. And I don't know why I can't take any of these things. I can look at them. Rather not ask the bird. I mean, I did ask the bird. I can't take them. They're all written in a language that I can't understand. Can I hit them? Can I use the skull candle to burn them? Yeah, definitely. Moving the torch down caused platforms. Well, it did, but not here, though, right? Did it cause it to these platforms to move into a path? Maybe they did, and I didn't even notice. I've forgotten because I was thinking too much about that other stuff before. All right. I wonder if I can use... Wait a second. Oh, I was excited. Because it's mirror-like. Silver tray. Nothing happened. Self. Ha! I know your drill. Boom. It's one of the harder puzzles. I mean, it feels to me... Wait a minute. Actually, wait a second. Can I use... I mean, this is where I got it from. Western Tunnel. Activating the defenses. Borin. That's spiders for the speedrunners? Ah ha ha. I've tried to combine... elements. I've tried to... look at a lot of stuff. Hold the orb when you feel something is missing. Well, yeah. That's right. That's where I'm at. Use Orb of Sight. Self. This. 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 Hey, what's up, Shadow Mage? Welcome, 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 everybody, as I'm playing this awesome, amazing game. Can I use the Orb of Sight on that? On the self? Can I use the magic lens on myself? On that? Trap Hall. Still Carter. Hit the spider. Yeah, hope you're... Okay, sounds good, Chris. Hope you're feeling better, Shadowed, yeah. Man, use the magic lens on the self. Use it on that. Use the... Orb of Sight. Self. Whoa! You hold the orb aloft. Energy pulsates from the sphere, dispelling the darkness in front of the sigil. Ah-ha-ha! You did it, Del! Let's see what was behind that darkness spell! Ah! Orden remarks insistently. There we go. Ah-ha-ha! I see a tablet. What do you mean that can't be taken? Yeah, it can. And... So you snatch up your prize, a tablet materializes in your hand as if from thin air. And also the key! Yeah! Woo! There we go. Feeling better, much better than Mondays, like the worst of it. Tired last night, haven't gone back to work yesterday. I'm glad to hear that, Shadowed. Yeah, that sounds like it sucked. No fun times. All right, chat, we did it. And I didn't need to even get from the ultimate authority on this game. Very exciting. All right, so... Now I can use that tablet on this. You insert the tablet into the slot. The orb comes to life as an image begins to form. The face of a dwarf appears in the magic orb. His concern is obvious. A voice comes from the orb. Help me, Obi-Wan Kenobi. You're my only hope. No, that's not it. Where is King Thurmer's legion? Where is the horse and the rider? No. The defenses fail, Hedrog, and the shadows lengthen. Do not forsake me here. Signs of destruction grow with each step. What was released is no mere beast. No, it is nothing less than the Dark Wizard. Do you hear him? His voice is a lilting aria that pulls at my will even as I ready the few last defenses. I have done all I can. He calls to me, Hedrog, but I will not answer. No, he shall not have my soul. I will deny him this with my last breath. Oh, this poor guy. Final words spoken, the orb powers down. You hear the sounds of grinding steel, distinctive of a minecraft slowing to a halt. Drew is also sick now. Tilt's girlfriend Karen had a knee surgery earlier this morning. Oh my goodness. Yeah, it seemed like I didn't know if it was just you, but it sounded like it was more than just one person. So I'm sorry to hear that, man. But you folks will get your game in later this month. So Odin chimes in. Dark times indeed. But what matters to us is that a minecart should be ready for us. Let us go, Fenling. There is nothing that could have saved these dwarves. Well, first of all, I'm going to take that. Oh, it's stuck? Okay. Place the key in the lock. With a twist, the door unlocks. Okay, first of all, I'm going to save. What do we have here? The minecart is ready for you to enter. Anytime you're ready, Fenling, Odin says with a hint of annoyance. Hey, you take it easy, boss. Oh, all right. I see. I guess I use this. You pull the lever. And immediately destroyed. No. Nothing happens. Really? Oh, okay. If I use the skull candle. You place the candle flame in the furnace. You hear a loud whoosh as the furnace ignites and rumbles to life. Ha-ha! Cart springs to life, sending you toppling onto your rear. Brace yourself, Del! Ah! Odin cackles from his perch on the rear of the minecart. All with MS Paint. The cart travels faster, deeper into the quiet darkness of the mines of Mythrock. So, you see, Del, that's how I came to be in the cage. Terribly embarrassing, really. 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 I like that this says on rails. Hilarious. You told me, Odin. That's telling one too many people already, you reply. Time passes. It's a giant mouth bird. Why does a giant mouth have wings? And it spits fire? Stop shouting at me, Fenling. I was expecting a sorcerer. You figure it out. Odin squawks in your ear. More time passes. I was keeping the bauble safe, really. Have you ever been to Gwynethel, Odin? I didn't think so. Well, who am I to call you a thief, Del? No one, that's who. That said, you sound like a thief, Odin replies. Eventually the cart slows as it approaches an empty platform. Well, that was enough excitement for one day. Quick, Del, let's be off this cart. I'm uncomfortably motion sick, Odin says slowly. Okay, so I can't take that, so... What is that? Large button here. Must be another messaging device, but the shape is unlike the previous one you saw. Reminds you of a safe. Okay. Familiar voice of the great wizard Lockmere booms in the small alcove. Welcome, sorcerer. I must ask a task of you. Hidden within this safe is my talisman. Take it and travel to my cabin. It shall reveal the final path you must tread. Be wary, for as you proceed, you will come to understand the danger you face. I trust Odin has served you faithfully. At this you glare at the raven and mumble, he's been talkative, yes. Lockmere's voice continues. Make haste, sorcerer. An evil stirs in a place long forgotten. As the echo of Lockmere's voice fades, the panel slides away, revealing a hidden compartment. Place opens to reveal blue and red hexagonal talisman. Okay. So you approach the door, it responds to the talisman. The stone slab quickly rises and reveals a path forward. Oh. I see. What's one more portal, you think, as you prepare yourself to be warped across Kal Torlin once again? Achievement unlocked. Back from the depths, escape the mines of Mythrock. Yet another dimensional warp later, you arrive back at a familiar location. Don't forget I'm still here, Odin chimes in. I'll see you through this until the very end. Don't you worry, Del. Still don't fully trust Odin. Still not 100% sure. Okay, we're going to save this. Alright, we're going to use this on that. Nothing happens. Something isn't right? What? I mean something isn't right. Those are the things that are gonna, yeah. Yeah, can't do that. Interesting. Something isn't right, huh? Can I use this? That's how I got into the mine in the first place. I wonder if I can use the pickaxe. Can I do something to make myself see? There are no those who are so blind they cannot see. Yeah, I'm sorry about the stress-induced pinched nerve for sure, but I'm happy about the Jamaican ginger beer. But I'm sorry to hear about that. Can I do anything with this stool? Yeah, I read all these things. I'm just skipping through this quickly because I read this part. Oh, I know what I need to do. I know what I need to do. Drop that and then do this. That's what it is. There we go. Sudden burst of light blinds you temporarily. Now I bet I can move. Fibers of the tapestry have magically changed. It now depicts a path that leads to a castle. Ah, which means now, if I move through here... Yeah, that's what I thought. Magical stone archway appeared on the path. The archway opening has an otherworldly glow and must lead somewhere far beyond. Whoa! As you push through the brambles and into the passage, you emerge to find yourself face to face with a terrifying creature. You are paralyzed with fear as the creature gazes upon you. You can tell it's thinking as it looks you over. Hi. You stare dumbfounded at the creature perched on the wall. You cannot quite comprehend what it is that you're seeing. Though bestial, its eyes radiate power and intelligence beyond anything you have encountered. Nothing unusual. Okay, Odin has nothing unusual to say. Can't kill it with a dagger, probably. I'm going to guess this is not going to work. You raise an object before the creature. Unfortunately, it's the last thing you ever do. Its tendrils snatch your body into the air as its saliva melts through your flesh and bones. There is nothing left of you. Yeah, I kind of had a feeling. Wait, what? What the heck? I'm not... What? Oh, that's why. Okay, because I tried to move. I was like, what the heck? All right, so something I have... Is it the gold ring? Nope. It's not the gold ring. I wonder if I can... Uh-huh. Hmm. Hmm. Okay, I get it. I get it. Okay. No. No. Okay. Have at thee! Oh, okay. Okay, so that's not it. I'm wondering if I have everything I need for this or if I need to go look for other stuff. Can I speak to you? You speak to the eldritch creature. Its eyes focus on you, yet it seems to stare through you. Welcome, Savior, it says in a raspy voice. Savior? Odin replies. You speak, I'm Del, but the creature interrupts. As it speaks, its gaze lingers on your form for a moment but settles past you. I know your name, Fenling, and your pet. I do not address you. Pet? I am a guide, Odin squawks in protest. But the creature pays the raven no mind. It continues. 35 years ago, the saviors and their champions came. The champions had names. Jer, Eric, Dell, the University of Connecticut Huskies. No lies detected. The saviors all brave souls, but in truth, all fools. Their battles raged across all reality. Champions fell and rose again, in monochrome realms or lands ripe with color. Across multiple dimensions, the war repeated. One story, warped, retold and replayed infinitely. The truth misunderstood. Cal Torlin celebrated each story's end as the true victor was banished. Its voice becomes grave. The stage is set, and the final act begins. Will you deliver this land from evil, or will you plunge it into darkness? Savior, the story ends with you. Steel yourself. Lead your Fenling and Raven into battle. Achievement unlocked. Face to face confronted the gatekeeper. Its final words spoken, the creature vanishes. Ooh, okay. Ancient castle. Whoa! Dang, whoa! Emerging from the brambles and thorns, you survey the imposing entrance to the legendary castle Shadowgate. It's Shadowgate! The ancient towers of this magical structure rise into the sky as if powering the fearsome storm overhead. Smiling at your accomplishment, you're not sure how it worked out, but you're proud that you made it. I like that it's actually fixating on us. Taking that mushroom. Achoo! Clearly you were not gentle enough. It's the entrance to Shadowgate. Excitement swells in your heart. You thought this moment would never come. I kind of wish that we could go in and hear the boop boop doo boop doo doo boop doo doo boop doo boop doo. The door creaks loudly and falls off its hinges. The musty, stale air that pours from the hall causes you to gag and cough. Ah, Shadowgate. It has been many years. Venture, Fenling, into the living castle of the dead. Roar. Your destiny lies deep within. Achievement unlocked. Behold Shadowgate. Enter the final castle. A sense of dread overwhelms you as you have the feeling a malevolent power is watching you. Can I take that? coat of dust covers this empty torch holder, implying the torch was collected long ago. Yeah, it was. Yep. That's so cool. The old days. Small, cramped storage closet doesn't have much room. You aren't certain what could have been stored here. Nice. This is a little bit of nostalgia work right here. Stone hallway is thin, even for your size. Hallway has collapsed, leaving an impassable amount of debris. Okay. Take a few strides and attempt to leap across the pit. Your little legs aren't quite up to the task, and you fall short of the other side. You fall endlessly into the darkness below. Your screams soon fade, and the room becomes deathly silent. Oh, the old school Reaper! The adventure continues, but not for you. That's the old school Reaper. That's cool. Alright, let's see. No? Can I use the pole? Oh, wait. I can... Wait a minute. No. There you go. Swinging the grappling hook with surprising dexterity, you throw it as hard as you can and just barely reach the beam. You can now safely cross to the other side. Yeah. Grabbing the rope with both hands, you give a feral yell. Oh, something like that. And swing across the pit, landing safely on the other side. Your momentum carries you through the hole in the wall and into the next room. Yep. Man, this is so cool. All the old school stuff. Loose, modern-looking nails are barely holding this torch in place. It looks like it could fall at any moment. Well, let's take it then. Grab the end of the torch and with a gentle pull, take the loose torch off the wall. Concrete lies about 10 feet below the door. Okay. Cool air greets your face when you enter the stone chamber. A slithering noise causes you to halt and hold your breath. Whoa! The source of the sound makes itself known. A frightening basilisk slides into view. If you catch its gaze, this mythical creature can turn you to stone in an instant. Ha-ha, basilisk! Before your fate is sealed, you shield your face with a tray and run towards the monster, reflecting its gaze. Intense heat sears your fingers, making you drop the tray. However, your plan worked and the basilisk petrified itself. That's what I'm talking about. All right, now... Pickaxe. Yeah. Thinking quickly, you swing the pickaxe behind you and drive it forward into the center of the petrified monstrosity. Fractures radiate outward from the axe and chunks of stone crumble to the floor. It worked. Only a bright red horn remains. Well, I'll take that. Yeah, basilisk horn. Thank you. I knew at some point I was going to have to use that tray again. Better it than me, you say with contempt as you look at the shattered body of the basilisk. A circular button protrudes from the wall well beyond your reach. You won't be able to press it by hand. Can I use this, though? Oh, really? Ha-ha! You aim the bolt towards the button and let it fly. It's a direct hit. You hear the lock release from across the room. Let's go. Okay, I'm going to load this again just in case. Don't call it a comeback. Yes, I remember all of these places. I do indeed. Do I still have the pickaxe? I do not. Okay. Yep. Remains of a shark leg here. With the water gone, it clearly couldn't survive. Several bits of this skeleton are missing. You wonder if the nearby shark bones had something to do with it. Can I take those bones? Can I hit those bones? Wait, don't I have, okay. Use this. Your eyes momentarily lose their focus and your senses reel. A dark figure with eyes like burning coals stands tall above you. Why, my brother, you ask, as chains circle your neck. A deep voice with a gentle lilt responds. Calm yourself, young Ronlin. There is much to do. Now close your eyes, dear brother. You gasp as the chains clamp down tightly, pressing your body forcefully against the cold, hard rock. Shaking your head, you try to forget the horrifying vision. Alright, that doesn't really help me with what I was thinking I would be able to, but... Ooh, what is that? Small piece of parchment. Okay. You open the parchment and see it's another piece of a map. There is a note scribbled on the back of the paper. The dark energies of the castle have allowed the lake algae to take to land. It subsists on meat and becomes quite ravenous. Luckily, as it is floral, it is susceptible to known plant magics. You're glad you came across this note. You wouldn't have known this information otherwise. Content with your good luck, you decide to press onwards. Also, 86% of the map now. There's Shadowgate. Alright, great. That's actually really useful. So, I got that. Here we are. Here's this. Okay, I came from here, right? Okay. Yeah. Yep. Pieces of what once must have been a large white gem. I will take those white shards. Moisture from your fingers immediately freezes as you touch the pedestal. This must be the source of the cold. No longer serves any purpose as the door is not locked. Not open. Can I use... Okay. Despite the lack of anything to climb or grasp onto, you hop down into the hole to see what's below. Several seconds into your fall, you realize your mistake. Gravity wins every time. Yeah, with your failure, evil has prevailed. Probably knew that was on the way. Okay. There used to be a dragon at the end of this hallway. Heavy chest is plated with iron. It's locked. Enough gold here. You drool at the sight of it where you're not so exhausted. Darkness makes it difficult to see into the archway, but you hear nothing moving. Oh, the dragon that used to be here. Skeleton was once a fearsome dragon. You're certain many brave warriors met their fate at its fiery breath. Looking closely, you see the bones are petrified and the wings shattered. There must have been an intense struggle. Even though the dragon is long dead, you still slowly and carefully snatch the key from the chain around its neck. You never know. That's cool. Alright. You open the treasure chest, eager to see what's inside. Chest contains an old parchment and a small bottle of mysterious liquid. Grab the scroll, unfurl the paper, and read a short note. Stone devil skin is impervious to physical and magical attack. However, it's susceptible to chemical degradation. I prepared this concoction and have locked it away for use during only the most dire circumstances. You discard the scroll. Okay, so when we find a stone demon, we use bottle 6, is what we do. Okay. Okay. Blob of algae destroyed the coffin door. Plant life that can melt silver probably won't be good for your complexion. Fortunately, though... Ha! You speak the magic word. The green glob before you shuddles and quakes for a moment, then rapidly dissolves. With the slimy menace gone, you're free to pass through the corridor. Cannot open that. Cannot open that. Will not open. Will not open. Alright, it's time to hit that. Hit that. Hit that. And hit that. Alright, can I use this magic lens on myself? No. Solid iron door looks fused to the wall frame from intense heat. Shards of mirror cover the floor. Can I take those shards? Small hole in the floor. You can't see how far down it goes. Let's do this! Without thinking twice, you climb into the hole, expecting to find a rope or something to slow your descent. But there's no rope, and it's not long until you shatter your legs in the ground. You're in agony. Eventually, you perish. With your demise, the land of Kal Torlin fell to ruin. A lot of falling in this game. A lot of falling. You smash through the mirror glass, revealing a portal. Achievement unlocked. Space sucked into deep space, revealing a portal that sucks you into the unfathomable vastness of space. Your unprotected body begins freezing while your saliva boils in your mouth. Luckily, you quickly lose consciousness. Okay, that was not one thing that I was expecting. Oh. Interesting. Okay. Can I use... Okay, well, I can't go down, I can't go over, and that means that there's one spot that I haven't gone to yet. And that was here to the left. Whoa! You see a creature standing at the edge of the chasm. It turns to face you, then starts to crawl closer and closer. You don't like how it's looking at you. You start to wonder if it's hungry for a fenling. What are you? Before your eyes is one of the strangest creatures you've ever seen. For some reason, it reminds you of a moon with legs. Clutched in its maw is a dark blue gemstone. You hear it breathing heavily through its nose! I got you. Holding your breath, you throw the sternute mushroom straight at the ugly creature's face. It's a direct hit. With a loud "True!" it spits out the gem, tumbling backward into the chasm. Let's go. You hear the undead below shouting intensely. After a short moment, the screams are replaced with loud chomping sounds. Yeah, they are. You collect the blue gem as Odin squawks, "Ah, Lakmir spoke of these gems. They function as magical keys in Castle Shadowgate. Shame Lakmir isn't here to instruct you," he finishes. You reply, "True, but Jer is. He may have some advice." Look over the edge of a deep chasm. The height is dizzying, but the screams of the undead below truly frighten you. I was thinking that wasn't a stone demon, so I was really hoping. Alright, well, we got the blue gem, which we needed. Clearly. No, okay. Alright, that's what I just wanted to make sure. So, we go up here. Down here. Over here. Back here. I think I already got that thing, right? Okay, so over here. I'm going to save it. And then we move forward. Occupant of this coffin must have been wealthy as the lid is made of solid gold. Coffin lid is made of stone. Can I open any of these? I tried this, didn't I? Coffin is an ancient deathbed. You feel like opening it isn't worth the headache. Sealed with a silver lid, which was destroyed by the slime. Made of stone. Pile of ashes. Can I take those ashes? Okay. Oh, so they want me to go back to Jer? I think I missed that. Okay. Right, I got that thing. Okay. All right, well then let's go back to Jer. Assuming I'm allowed to, but we'll find out. Okay. Jer, I need to speak to you. Okay, we're going back to the castle. Jer. You hand Jer the blue gem and ask about its purpose. He looks it over with a faint smile and speaks. Lockmere said there were 4 gems, yet for safety only 3 existed, as the 4th was a key to a long-buried cell. I never found a cell deep in Castle Shadowgate. I ran into a lockless door and had to float down a well instead. Jer pauses for a moment. Only 3 existed, he mumbles. Del, I permit you to ask the blacksmith to shatter this gem. It's time for you to build something new. I trust you'll find a way. Godspeed, he says with a smile. All right. We gotta go talk to the blacksmith about shattering this gem. Okay. Can you crush this, you ask, handing the blue gem to the burly blacksmith. He ponders your question for a moment and says, I think I have just the thing. With a swing of his hammer, he smashes the gem. There you are, free of charge. Shame to destroy a beauty of a gem like that, he finishes. You nod slowly in agreement. So I have white shards and blue shards. You hope they will serve a good purpose. White shards and blue shards. Can I reforge them? Tip of the horn can turn any living being to stone instantly. You wave to get the barkeeper's attention. Oh, right, they're all in a trance still. I just need a bunch of... Where's the barmaid? Yes, your favorite character. Your favorite character is indeed here. Prison beneath Shadowgate requires unique key, a most unusual gem. It will require the magic of the Wand to forge. I wonder if I can put... You present the gem shards to Lord Jer. He replies, "Well done, Del. Within Shadowgate, gems were used as keys. Lockmere spoke of 3 gems in existence, but 4 in total. I found red, white, and blue, but not the 4th one, lavender. Magic flows freely through that castle. Perhaps with the right components and conditions, you can generate the 4th. Recall the power of this altar, and I trust you shall have your key. Now go and keep your wits about you," Jer finishes. Can I use that on... Interesting. Well, blue and white make... Yeah, exactly, Emily. Hey, what's up, Dragon Spear? Okay. So, there's something in Castle Shadowgate. Okay. Right, so we move forward, 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 we move forward. Back up for a second. Yep. Move forward, forward. Left. Nope, not left. Up. There. There. Okay, can I use... Can't go wrong with Tifa. Let's see. No. That's a skeletal dragon, but I don't think you have to worry. It's not you. Pretty confident, isn't you? Crypt. A lake bank. Interesting. 8% on that map. Wait a minute. What does this say? Someone chiseled Timon into the cavern rock. Must have been significant to the Circle of 12. Wait a minute. Use magic lens. Destroyed the basilisk. That's not it. No, that's what I meant to do. And then I go back here, and then I... And then I go here to the west. Still think there's something here. So we need a special gem. And I get destroyed, right? Can I use... Can't use a torch in any of those places. Cold room. Interesting. Well, I am a little stuck again, I think. Okay, so I go here. Acquire the magic of the one to forge. Can I speak to it? Can I open it? Hey, what's up, Vena? Let's see. I can't do that. If I go back here, 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 here. Elegance of this stone betrays the fact that this is the pen of a vile basilisk. Strange-looking mechanism. You're grateful for all of your time spent in target practice at King Otto's fair. Okay, and that's the what used to be the basilisk. Can't use that. Can I take that? Can I do that? Okay, and I already got that. Can I use a torch? Interesting. I'm out here. outside. The thing it says that there's something in there that needs to be forged by the one. Right, a most usual gem require the magic of the one to forge. But I don't... I wonder if I can actually use the death spell to see how the basilisk died, even though I already know the answer to that. Huh. But that does give me a thought. Maybe I can use Targwinthal on one of the mirrors? No. No. Oh, wait a minute. Okay, can I use this? Not work. I want to know how he died. Okay, I guess I can't. Alright, let's see. Wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute. No. Oh, God bless America. I didn't mean to go that way. Whoops. Did not mean to go that way. I meant to go back and back again. There we go. Okay. Can I use this? Haha! You say the magic words! Targwinthal! The mirror fades from existence and a path is revealed. Let's go. You stare down upon what was once the meeting place of a council. The scars of battle are etched throughout the chamber. Scroll sits unassumingly on the ground. Cracks line the floors and walls of this chamber. Looks like a tremendous blast occurred in this very room. You take the scroll. Okay. You read the ominous scroll. The truth of the 12 can only be revealed to the one that finds the pieces of memory left behind by the 12. One with the power to summon a phantom can make the memories visible. They will then be yours for the taking. With the spell cast, the memory condenses and materializes, ready for collection. Beware. Should you perform a summoning in the wrong place, a wraith will surely appeal and steal your soul. At the entrance, a key was hidden by death. Oh. I'm going to need to write this down, aren't I? All right. Okay. 2. A valiant sword was stored in a modest closet. A frozen orb once sat on a pedestal. Yep, I know what that is. Servant's broom once swept the shards of broken mirror glass, always stored to the left. Yep. Oh, shoot. Weapon of Vadis means shelved in storage. God damn it, wait a minute, wait. Alright. Key, death, sword, orb, servant's broom. Okay. Weapon of modest means, shelved in storage. Okay. The arrow of the hall no longer sits in its cradle. Okay. Perilous bridge is one of the ways across the chasm. Okay. Its owner long gone, only the scepter remained in the coffin. Okay. 9. A means of protection lay at the foot of a chest and surrounded by treasure. Yep. A book of ill fate was once read by candlelight in the alcove. We drank to the honor of Taman at the stairs. I know where that is. Evil eyes once oversaw the antechamber. You know you cannot complete your quest without solving this riddle. You must find the memories of the 12. Okay. So, here we go. Here are the memories. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 3, 2, 1. Okay. At the entrance, a key was hidden by death. All right. So, here we go, chat. I know that some of these things are actually also storing memories, but I'd rather do it in order so I don't get confused later on. Alright, let's save it. The entrance, a key was hidden by death. What? Oh, that's right. There we go. After a brief flash, you see a vision materialize before your eyes. Memoria 1. You reach out and touch the memory. It flows into your hand. You've obtained one memory of the 12. Okay. Alright, next one. A valiant sword was stored in a modest closet. I think this one... After a brief flash, you see a vision materialize before your eyes. You reach out and touch the memory. You have obtained one memory of the 12. Okay. One memory of the 12. Okay, so there were two here. A weapon of modest means, shelved in storage. Okay, so I think I got all those. All right, so... Now, let's see. Number 3. A frozen orb once sat on a pedestal. Alright. This reminded me a little bit of Metroid, by the way, here. Okay. Use this. After a brief flash, you see a vision materialize before your eyes. One memory of the 12. Okay, delete that. Alright, a servant's broom. Actually, let me save it first. Servant's broom once swept the shards of broken mirror glass, always stored to the left. Okay. I know that I'm going to be able to get something there, but I'm not going to do it yet. So I go... this way. Okay. Shards of broken mirror glass. So we use this on this. After a brief flash, you see a vision materialize before your eyes. The broom. Reach out and touch the memory. Okay, one memory of the 12. Okay. The arrow of the hall no longer sits in its cradle. Arrow of the hall no longer sits in its cradle. I know that there's ones here that I'm missing, but I'm just trying to get to do these in order. Ah, that's right, that's right. This one. After a brief flash, you see a vision materialize. Let's go. Okay. We got this one. I'm looking at these pictures in case you're curious, Chad, of the ones that I took. Perilous Bridge was one of the ways across the chasm. Let's save progress. Which means this. Yeah, after a brief flash, you see a vision materialize. Obtain one memory of the 12. Let's go. Okay, only the scepter remained in the coffin. Well, I know where to go get that. Whoops. No, that's not what I meant to do. I meant to go here. I meant to go here. Here. No. It wasn't here. It was here? Yeah, there we go. Only the scepter remained in the coffin. Save progress just in case. Yeah, after a brief flash, see a vision materialize before your eyes. Okay. Flows into your hand. Obtain one memory of the 12. Alright, number 9. A means of protection lay at the foot of a chest and surrounded by treasure. I know what that was. Yep. You see a vision materialize. The shield, of course. Flows in your hand. Obtain one memory of the 12. Okay. Alright, and then a Book of Ill Fate was read by candlelight in the alcove. This is the one that I'm not 100% sure about. Candlelight in the alcove. Book of Ill Fate. Ah, yes. This is it. Haha. Vision materialize. Of course, I remember that book too. All right, that was number 10. 2 left, chat. We drank to the honor of Timon. Just past that area. The stairs. Yep. Okay. Obtain one memory of the 12. And then the last one is Evil Eyes once oversaw the antechamber. Okay, well, that one. Be this one. Yep. And that's it. Your task complete. The scroll of the 12 disintegrates in your hands. Let's go, baby. Alright, so now we have Memoria 12, which means we save this, we go back to the council hall. Alright, and forward we go. Nope, wrong way. Left. Left again. Forward, nope, wrong way. Forward, and then there with the crypt. And then here. Having gathered the fragments of the memories of the 12, you enter into the chamber and pause mid-step. Your mind is flooded with visions of an event from long ago. A booming voice speaks. Talamar! General Zod, for your crimes against the planet Krypton. No. Talamar, for your crimes of delving into the dark arts, we condemn you to imprisonment. You hear a sort of chuckle, and a deep voice responds, It is good to see all of you, gathered here like the fools you are. Suddenly the sounds of chains snapping and hiss of lightning echo through the chamber as the prisoner rises to his feet. The figure in the center channels immense energies and summons unfathomably powerful magics. You see bodies ripped apart and flesh destroyed before the might of Talamar. You rub your eyes as the vision passes from your mind. The immense display of power you witness leaves you shaken. Odin speaks slowly. This is why Lochmere fears the return of Talamar. The world cannot endure the might of such an evil. We approach the end, Del. Tread carefully. I will try to do so. A gently swirling blue portal entices you to enter. You tumble out of the portal into the cool night air. The moon hangs high overhead in the calm night sky. While fear clutches every fiber of your heart and your stomach is in shambles, there's no going back. There's absolutely no stopping what you have started at the gazebo. And you don't stop. And you don't stop. Gazebo, 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 gazebo. Okay. Pale moonlight fills the courtyard where a battle between hero and monster once took place. I remember that. You relieve the long-dead Cyclops of its weapon. You hope to make better use of it than he did. Cuts in the rib bones suggest a sword delivered the death blow. Yep. A puny human stands across the moonlit courtyard. He looks like a fool twirling something overhead. You hear him shout words you don't understand, then feel a sudden sharp pain in your eye. Shaking your head, you try to forget the horrifying vision. Chunk of the wall has fallen off, revealing a mechanism built of connected gears. Continues up towards the torch holder, and I just happen to have a torch with me. Push the fake torch in the holder. While it fits perfectly, nothing unexpected happens. Reach out and nudge the torch. It flips upward, not unlike a switch lever. Across the hall, stones slide aside to reveal a doorway. Hey. Hey. It will not open. Strange shallow hole. Can I use... No. It's a book about the war started by Talamar the Starless. You begin reading. After betraying the Circle of 12 and decimating their ranks, Talamar set eyes on the great kings of Kal Torlin. I just saw that red gem, by the way. The Warlock Lord besieged many castles, but the combined might of the remaining circle and kings drove him back. The Evil One was captured, tried, and imprisoned beneath Shadowgate. King Dugan, the war hero, resided there henceforth. Alright, I got white, blue, and red shards. Oh man, it's so cool to go back to these places. Like, this is really kind of playing it in the nostalgia thing. Grab the sturdy poker. Reach down and pick up the old goblet. Through the window you see the moon and stars hovering in the night sky. This mounted globe is open, revealing a hidden compartment. It is empty. Okay. Before we do that, let's go this way. Achievement unlocked. Got weapons? Enter the armory. There's a luxurious velvet runner draped over the table. You notice a small bump behind the part draped over the edge. You lift up the table runner, revealing a hidden switch lever. Let's go. Reach on the table and flip the switch. The sound of shifting stone means the discovery of yet another hidden doorway. Ooh. It is a mole that is slightly larger than your fist. The shape is similar to holes you saw on walls throughout Shadowgate. Oh, that's the altar of the one or whatever. So... Oh, I thought it did. Foul odor is wafting in through the doorway. Can tell from what's left of this statue that it was built from the same stone as the one you saw in Gwynethel. Yeah. So it has to be combined with the power of the one or whatever. And that means that needs to happen here where I reforged it. Can I use... Yep. Handful of gem shards. Okay, now what? Statue must need attention before this altar can channel magic into the mold. That's logical. Can I do the magical eye thing? Okay, so then I leave. That's fine. That's fine. So this is obviously where it goes. So... I bet I have to use that to turn something to stone, and then I can put the statue back on there, maybe? Okay, all right. What if I do... If I do this? Okay. Well, all we need to do now, chat, is fix the statue and get that gem reforged. Okay. Oh, I literally just went there. See a long red rug in this hallway filled with doors. Collapsed stones block this door to a castle tower, but you have a nagging sense your path lies below anyway. Small corridor. Okay. Boards have been hastily nailed to the doorway, blocking it off. With the right tool, you might be able to break through. Coat of dust. Yeah, okay, right. So there's the torch thing. Let's see. Can I use a poker? Hey, let's go! You slide the poker between the boards, take a deep breath, and pull down hard on the heavy iron handle. The sounds of your grunting echo down the corridor as the boards break free, opening the passage. A lone person stands across the balcony. You recognize him as Lord Jair. Yeah, but that's not him. Jair warned us that there would be someone looking like him. Hello, Fenling, he says with a smile. Alright, well then it's... Before you can raise your arm, Jair rushes across the battlement and stands just before you. Stunned by the speed of his movement, you don't notice the dagger he withdraws until it's plunged into your chest. You hear him cackling as he stabs you repeatedly until your senses fade and death takes you. Well, damn it. Alright, I'm going to get this stuff, but then I need to go back, talk to him, and then go back to Jair and tell him, hey, I found your guy. As you enter the throne room, you're startled by a figure sitting on the throne. Like the castle, this once regal monarch is decaying with time and looks quite dead. Yet you feel you are being watched. Rustling noise from the throne causes you to look up from the floor. The skeleton is shaking violently, its bony hand clenched in the poleaxe. Ah! The headless body raises its axe and swings. Despite lacking eyes, it manages to connect directly with your neck. With your last thought, you wonder why you never learned your lesson about relieving royalty of their riches. Yeah, probably should have predicted that. Hey, what's up, Rising Tides? Welcome, welcome. Good to see you, my friend. All right, let's see. Your eyes are up. You breathe deeply, collecting your thoughts and imagining what caused the earth below your feet to quake so vigorously. A large fireball appears before you, causing you to shield your eyes. When you open them, a dark figure looms over you. Talamar, you fiend, I'll kill, you shout, but your words catch in your throat. You feel like the ocean is crushing you. A calm, deep voice responds. Shh, my king. Sit and endure your throne for all eternity. He walks away, laughing softly. Ring is stuck inside this pillar. Small throne room. Golden crown. I imagine I can't take his skull. Nope, 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 nope. I was wondering if I could take any of those things. Yeah, okay. Right. He doesn't want me to take any of his stuff. Got it. My bad. Good to see you, Rising Tides. Okay. Right. Yeah, there were torches here, man. Do I remember when we needed those torches? Oh, man. Stone statue has been shattered into several pieces. You make out a wing and what's left of a hideous face. The old well has been sealed shut. Sophisticated gear mechanism is attached to the side of this ancient well. Okay. Nothing happens. Interesting. Well. Maybe I can... Subterranean. Okay. Okay, can't take any of this stuff. %. Alright, I'm going to save it because I imagine I can't get through that guy. Oh, I can get through this guy. Interesting. Shining pot of gold. You must realize there must be some sort of trap as it's unguarded. Plus, there's no rainbow. Crouching down to look, you see an outline where the floor was repaired with mortar. Too much weight will collapse the floor. Only a fool would fall for such a simple trap. Luckily, you're not a fool and you don't weigh very much. You step onto the cracked corner of the landing, reach down to grab the pot. Luckily, the patch job is strong enough to hold a fenling. You gleefully take the gold pot and retreat onto solid ground. I got a pot of gold. Cast iron rod. Alright, let me save this. Because I'm going to try to take that iron rod, and I have a feeling he's going to stab me the minute I do that, but it's alright. I've got a way to address his problem. Oh. Well. Okay, I didn't know that I'd be able to take that. Alright, so if I go down here, I go up here, I go through here. If I use the iron... Interesting. Okay. I'm going to back all the way out. Not here. And then it's here. No. To the right. Yeah, there we go. And then here. Right. And then can I give it an iron rod? You lift the cast iron lightning rod and gently place it in the statue's right hand. Haha! The pot of gold! Okay, Oh, yes, a prayer. So, it's time to pray. Kneel before the statue and recite the prayer of the One. Shield your eyes until the light dims and you hear a loud crack. The statue has been destroyed. However, the shards in the mold are no more. They have combined into a bright and sparkling lavender gemstone, which is what I was trying to get. You take the gem. Collecting fine gems happens to be one of your favorite pastimes. All right, so I got it. I got that. Now the question is, what do I... Now what? No. I need to actually find the prison that... Nope, 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 nope. No. I think it's forward, and then it's forward again, and then it's... Can I try left? No, that's the battlement. Straight down. Forward. Forward again. Your neck just fixed itself after a month? Hey, that's not weird. It's awesome. That's great, Emily. It must have been when I did the prayer to the One, Emily. First of all, that's great, in all seriousness. And then also, your arm hurts more, but like progress. I prayed to the One, and all of a sudden it was like, you know? I'm sure that's what it was. Man, I feel like I've been blowing through this. I'm really happy with how we've been playing this, but I don't entirely know. Okay, well, we do know one thing, and that is that Lord Jair said to talk to him if we saw people that were using his form, and that guy is obviously using his form. So it means I have to back all the way out, which is not optimal, but... Oh, but I have this thing, though. See, I forgot that I have that right there. Okay. The pinch nerve thing. Sometimes the neck, yeah, this neck snap is very disturbing sometimes. 95%. Okay, so... Yo, Jer. You tell Jer the events of your perilous journey and ask for his help, expressing your fear that you can't do it alone. He thinks quietly, then says, I was no one, not even a good soldier, when Lockmere sent me alone to Shadowgate. Know that I do not meet you by chance. I command you, be strong. Trust that your will and wit will see you prevail. No, but what I'm trying to tell you, bro, is someone is... Okay. So you don't want me to tell you about the Jair guy? Alright. If you say so, bro. I'm really glad. I mean, I'm really glad to hear that. I agree with Prince Justin that it's like, I mean that with with Rising Tides that it's like, I don't think it's supposed to make that noise, but if it relieved the pinched nerve, then you know. So, what am I supposed to do with this dude? I mean, the crack leading to you feeling like it's not hurting, because I know you had chiropractic work done recently, right? So maybe that's part of it too. Ooh, I wonder if I can use the horn on him. Okay, let me know. Yeah. I mean, so in a way, that doesn't surprise me entirely. Okay, so if I save this, and then if I use this horn... Oh, man. Well, I guess I don't need to deal with him anyway. I mean, unless there's some reason I need to kill him for something? This is the thing that I somehow need to fix. Oh, you play your back foot solidly into dirt and lean forward, grunting loudly as you kick your heel into the door. To your complete surprise, your leg pierces the door and you smash through the door, tearing several planks down. Okay. Whoa. It's this guy. A metallic thunk sounds and the floor shakes as iron bars slam down, sealing you in with a monstrous statue. Though you've never met one in person, you instantly recognize the ugly visage of a resting gargoyle. The beast begins to shudder and large cracks creep along the stone. Think quickly, it's coming to life. No problem, bro. You throw the liquid at the awakening gargoyle. The fluid ignites and burns as it covers the horrible beast. The creature screams in agony as its body bubbles and swells. The gargoyle looks like it's going to explode. Disgusting, you mutter while picking pieces of stone and meat out of your hair. At least the explosions save you the trouble of opening the barred gate. Yeah, buddy. Whoa. Yeah, that was a little gross. Let's see. You look at the plaque. It seems to be a set of instructions to the wardens of a powerful prisoner. Be warned. Sealed beyond is the rogue druid, bound by runes etched onto his prison until the end of all time. Be wary of the druid and do not speak with him. He is powerful and cunning beyond measure. Should the runes fail, he would escape and bring untold ruin to the world. Unlock this armory and withdraw a celestial stone. Be prepared to fight. Do not falter, Lakmir. Okay. Dark stone hovers above the stand. A black whirlpool swirls in the center of the stone, seemingly pulling light into it. I don't know if I trust this, so I'm going to use the magic lens on myself. And then I'm going to use the spell. Alright. You blink and find yourself turning the stone over in your hand. You do not recall reaching for it. Okay. I wonder if that means I can now safely go in there. Ooh, the stone bridge. These stones are supported by mere branches and nothing more. Cold air flows down the steps, making you shiver. The malevolent atmosphere of the cave seems to originate from the pillar ahead. Alright. The obelisk. You've heard tales of pillars of warding which are described much as this obelisk looks. Only prisoners with powerful magical abilities are bound in these cells, and this prison failed to hold its prisoner. Deep gash in the rock split one of the runes right in two. You shudder to think of the power that produced the cut. A faint power resonates from the rune on the obelisk. Despite the damage, the rune must be why the stone remains standing. So these are the caverns where Talimir summoned the behemoth. Onward, delve! Let us see what awaits. 2 giant mirrors cast your reflection back at you. In them you see a fenling, smaller and more exhausted than ever before. Suddenly a figure appears that is not your own. An old man in a flowing robe with a long gray beard stares daggers at you. A voice that sounds as if it has reached across countless eons booms from the mirrors, shaking the entire room. Foul being, hellspawn, I have watched you defile this land for too long. Here you shall fall, he shouts. Alright, well, what if I use this? You place the ring into the slot in the stone. Like magic, the door rises into the air, granting you passage. Whew, okay. Huge tremor shakes the cavern, knocking you to your knees. The stale smell of sulfur and wet earth is overwhelming. The chanting is much louder now, and coupled with the sounds of howling winds and cracking thunder. Your stomach knots as you realize your journey is nearing its end. It is time for you to confront the evil plaguing this land. A stone skull has been carved from solid rock. At some 50 hands tall, the warning for would-be intruders is clear. Oh. Yep. You climb the stone stairs and witness the horrifying scene within the cavern. Hellfire crawls across every surface and flames leap through the air. A lone figure hovers before a magic portal. Lord Talimar, follow the voice of your servant. Return from purgatory and retake this world as your own, Belazar says. Your staff is ready, master. Come forth. His request made, Belazar returns his focus to completing the spell. Stark staff belonging to the Warlock Lord himself exudes a terrible power. He cannot be resurrected without it. With Belazar distracted, you creep towards the staff and manage to steal it without him noticing. You sneak closer to Belazar, hoping to surprise him. Sadly, he senses your presence and turns to face you. Belazar's hands rise above his head as he conjures a spell. Before you can run, 2 magic beams strike your torso. The beams incinerate your flesh, slicing you to pieces. Luckily, your death was instant. Okay. So... No, I already... no, sorry. Alright, so... Belazar, whatever this monster's name truly is focused all of its attention on the task of summoning Talimar. Let's see. Staff of the Warlock Lord pulses with energy. Glimmers of light moves towards the depression card on the top. Aha! If I use the Moonstone, which is dark, on that... Man... Why can't I use the Moonstone on it? Should be able to use the Moonstone on it. Use it on that. Glimmers of light move towards a depression carved into the top. Maybe I can use... What? Use my wits? That's what I'm doing. You place the metal pole in the slot where the Warlock Lord's staff once stood. Belazar grabs the pole and holds it aloft. With this staff I shall summon thee, master. The demonic sorcerer realizes only too late that he no longer wields Talamar's staff. No, this cannot be. The magics cannot be contained with this. The dark energies Belazar was attempting to tame begin to overcome him. The magic tears his body asunder and bolts of dark energy strike throughout the cavernous chamber. A stray bolt strikes you directly in the chest, knocking you to the ground as the entire castle shakes. Belazar explodes in a blinding flash. The creature is no more. With the spell broken, the portal vanishes and Talamar is imprisoned once more. The day is won and Cal Torlin is saved, but at a great cost. You succumb to your wounds and collapse. Your vision blurs, but not before you recognize a familiar sight. I bet there's another way to do this that doesn't involve that. As the chamber begins to collapse, the dragon approaches. You try to wave, but your arm won't move. Oh, the dragon. Your breath becomes ragged and your vision fades. Your body is returned to Gwynethel by the loyal dragon. Oh, the dragon. The people of Gwynethel mourn and celebrate their champion. Here lies Del. You are forever recognized as a hero, and tales of your sacrifice echo through the ages. We lost Del. And thus begins the legend of the bravest fenling, Del Thornborough. Achievement unlocked. The Legend of Del saw ending A. That's what I thought. That's what I thought. All right, so I don't want to make the final sort of thing about this until I see ending B, so I see better endings here. Game summary. You got ending A. Total playtime 431:39:59. Total deaths 73. Total area completion 98%. Total hints used 46. Developer commentary unlocked. Press any key. Okay. All right, very, very cool. So I like that, but I want to get the better ending than that. All right. I don't fully understand why I can't use... Why can't I use the Moonstone on the Warlock Oh, wait. Right, and that's the thing. I use the Moonstone on that. Why is that useless here? It's perfect. Right. Well, now that I've seen one ending, I want to see what there's got to be a way. I see the pole, but there's got to be a way to use... More fiendish illusions, you think, staring at the visage of the great Lakmir the Timeless. Man, how can I use... I feel like the thing is, it says right here, glimmers of light move towards a depression carved into the top. So it looks like the moonstone could, like, go into the top of the staff. I wonder if I'm not supposed to... Yep, okay, lightning bolt leaped from the door. Achievement unlocked, shock treatment, got electrocuted. Okay. Alright. Hi, thanks for playing Beyond Shadowgate. Series co-creators, Dave Marsh, Carl Roloffs. Alright, so I don't forget about that. Okay. What I need to do is figure out how to use the Moonstone and the Warlock Staff. Let's see, if I use... Yes. 98%. Okay, Alright, Jer. Help me out, bro. Okay, it's alright. Jer. How do I make it so that there's gotta be some way that I can put something into the Warlock Staff? I seriously do not remember. I don't remember if there's a spot... I don't remember if there's any, like, open area. I don't think there was. There's a... Okay. There's a Moonstone and a Warlock Staff. Can you reassemble this, maybe? And you're still all entranced, right? Alright, so that's not it. Man, what am I missing? Can I use this on this? God bless America, I thought that might be it. Can I use this on this? Because the thing is, this basilisk horn What we need to do is figure out a way to have that guy do what he did, but without zapping me. Can't believe that it does not work on the Warlock staff. I want it so badly to work on the Warlock staff. Glimmers of light move towards a depression carved into the top. I saw ending A, but I want to see the better ending that doesn't involve my death. Ask him nicely. No, he pretty much zaps you immediately. Sense of holding a dead void in your hand. I wonder if I can... Alright, so this is thinking outside the box, and this may be totally random. Let's travel back to the castle. No. Where can I use... I don't know. I'm missing something, obviously. Really wish there was a way to deal with this guy. Can I use... Actually, wait, let me move out of here first. Can I use this on the Moonstone? Oh, no, I can't. Man, obelisk. Can I use this on this? Means this tree bears the mark of a flash of searing heat. Can I take the tree? No. Can I cut the tree? Wait, whoa. Can I scythe the tree? No. He's aided me all he can. There's got to be a better way than just putting the pole into the thing and that's it. Right. The problem is... Can I use the horn? Item will not fit. I know what item to put there, but I don't want to go that route. So if I put the pole in to that spot where the Warlock Staff had been, he uses that, and then he is... and then he is destroyed, but so am I. Turn the unfathomable power of the staff upon yourself. The top of the weapon glows brighter and brighter. You have no idea what happened next. Your death was instant. Okay. So I guess that doesn't work. No, 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 no. Well, I don't know, chat. I'm not sure. I feel like there's got to be a better ending than just... And then you get smoked and that's the end of it. Like, there's got to be something, but... Or I wonder if I did something earlier that makes it so that there's no way to get anything other than the A ending. Oh, that's from the previous place. Okay. Can I use the gold dagger on the Warlock Staff? No. Can I use the... What is the point of having... Okay. There's got to be something with this moonstone. Is it completely empty? It was my pleasure to pray to the game god if I helped in any way. Sleep well, Emily. Yeah, we're pretty much done. I just want to figure out if there's a better ending that I can get than the one that I just got. But always pleasure, Emily. Yes, I appreciate that. No. Okay. Alright, so I have that. I use this on this. No. Can I use that on the scythe? I understand what the point of that moonstone is. Like, it... Why put it there? Withdraw a celestial stone. Be prepared to fight. Do not falter. Lockmere. What is the point of the celestial stone, though? I don't even know what that is. If the guy disappeared. I don't know. Unless there was just stuff that I needed to have done a long time ago. Oh, man. You're saying goodnight to Emily nonstop, not saying goodnight to us? Trying to figure out... I don't know what to do with this. Like, this probably won't work, right? Wait a minute. Oh, is that commentary? I had an idea for black smoke to pour out of each door and assemble into an evil cloud shaped like a skull. But we had enough events in the castle already, and this wouldn't have added much, so we cut it. Oh, that's the developer's commentary thing. Skeleton was an interesting undeveloped character in the original game, so we gave it a story. Originally, the goal was to reassemble the skeleton or else it would attack when you tried to leave the room. The idea that reassembling the skeleton is what keeps it from killing you broke my brain and made me irrationally angry. I simply would not allow it. That's funny. I imagine this puzzle tricked a good number of players the original Shadowgate. Now the question is, did the trap spring on its own or did someone set it off? Either way, it's not Dell's problem. I'm not the only one to be giddy knowing you finally get to see what is behind the door near the wishing well. Indeed, the next room is pretty epic, worth the wait. For fans of Shadowgate, this door has been a mystery since the game was released. I asked Dave what was supposed to be behind the door, and his response was nothing. As a fan, that was an unsatisfactory answer, so he aptly placed something appropriately worthy of the mystery behind the door. We still had the problem of how to open the door. I figured it was made of wood and it was probably damp in there. And after 35 years, the wood may have rotted. Interesting. What was behind the well room door has always been source of fan theories, so not only was it fun to design what's past the infamous door, but it was a threat to incorporate the Shadowgate mascot gargoyle, just as it's visualized on the 1989 box art, including the crumbling stone over red skin. As evident by the theme air mansion and the gatekeeper creature, I love integrating the various box arts found in previous games and ports to bring everything together and celebrate the franchise. Of course, it's also unapologetic fan service, because if we're going to make a legacy sequel, we're going to have fun with it. And what better way to have fun than to have the players square off against this iconic monster? We had 2 gargoyles in the NES game, but I was super happy to see the NES box cover gargoyle not only made an appearance, but it was a pretty damn good puzzle as well. This room is an homage to the SGVR game. The pillar is similar to the one Talamar is chained to in the VR adventure. I see. This was a fun room to design. The concept was to give the player a moment to reflect before the final battle. Depending on how the player steals Dell, this room could be empty or a long overdue battle could commence. I knew from the beginning of production that our climactic battle would have to take place in the same spot as in the first game. How we got to that room is a totally different story. Originally, we had Dell explore the underbelly of the castle, but that means that the player would miss out on all of the nostalgic locations. So upon designing new rooms attached directly to the classic castle, it occurred to me that we could just as easily enter the final arena from a different door. In this case, off to the left of the original entrance. In the original game, there's a large ground area off to the left, so why not peek behind the curtains? I never expected the final fight with the Warlock Lord would be like this. Nothing like the design, and when I say this, I mean I love it. I would have never thought of letting the player click that many times, and it was very satisfying. I've already talked how much I love the ultimate ending of the game, but I equally love the image of Talamar in the Void. Carl and I always illustrated monsters and goons reaching out, but Jeff's Mignola Rasputin-inspired version takes the cake. That developer's commentary is cool, but it's not helping me figure out what to do. Man, I'm gonna have to ask Christian how to get the other, how to use the, these items so that I don't get zapped. Okay. It bothered me that Jarrett couldn't take the pot of gold, so we made sure that it was available this time. Having this as an item was great because it became a natural parallel to the temple puzzle we had in the town. Looking at the books in the original Shadowgate yielded little information, so I updated them to give new hints. These hints are related to attaining the best outcome in the game. Ah, wait a minute then. The excavation of ruins whose builders are long lost to time yielded drawings and tales of one who became as a god. The tales pointed to combining magical artifacts, nay potent amplifiers, with a staff of incalculable power. The unity generates essentially infinite amounts of energy, free to be harnessed by whoever could survive such a force. Thus far, attempts have failed most spectacularly. The page has a crude image of a man holding a sphere-topped staff. Right. Mimics are conjured by sorcery, given form to a remnant of the one being imitated. While aware, their motivations are not their own, and they do the bidding of their creator. Although resilient to physical attack, they're subject to any form of petrification. Interesting. Oh, I already did that. After betraying circle of 12. It's a hint on the best ending, he says. Yeah. Okay, I'll be there in a minute. Related to obtaining the best outcome in the game. Excavation of ruins yielded drawings, tales, combining magical artifacts with a staff. Right, that's this. Yeah, that's this thing. Why can't I combine them? I don't understand why I can't combine these things. I don't understand at all. Combining these things together, combining the artifacts, right? The entrance, it's the ancient castle. That's the gatekeeper. Can I... Can I use this? Moonstone. Use it on here. Can I use this on any of these things? I wonder what I'm missing. I wonder if there's like, however I've done this means that I'm out of luck and there's nothing I can do now. Because I don't understand why right. No. And I have no idea what the other endings would be as far as like the you know, C and D. I'm guessing one of them is some way that I use this staff. here. And then here. All right. Gonna go down and tuck my daughter in. She's got to get to bed. Then I will come back up, and we'll play around with this a little bit more. I would like to figure out what the cooler ending is. And I don't know whether it's impossible. If Christian comes back, I'll be able to ask him directly, like, am I missing something, like, or was this something I needed to figure out a long time ago, and I'm out of luck now. But save progress. But man, I don't know. It's very cool. Very cool. I just want to figure out exactly what it is that I'm missing. So, all right, I'll be right back, chat. Talk about yourself. Okay, back. All right, folks, we're going to take another 15 minutes, and I'm going to try to figure out what I'm missing here. I got one ending, but that's an ending that puts up a poll. This poll. Yeah, but that poll doesn't do anything. Like, the poll allows him to think that he's using the Warlock Staff, but he's not, which is great, except... Can I put it there and leave? I don't know. I feel like there's something that's got to be more easily managed. And then there's this basilisk horn, which it says is good for mimics. But I don't... What would the... What? Why? I wonder if I can assemble anything. All right. Well, let me do one thing at a time. Let me try to figure this out first. Because I wonder if I can assemble something. Right, and then forward like this. And then like this. No! That doesn't help. Yeah, so it can't be it. There's got to be another way to do this ending. I wonder if I can assemble... Alright, let me go back up like that. Okay, so now here. Let me travel back. Go back here. And see if the smith... Whoops. See if the smith can maybe assemble these pieces together? Developer commentary. We're gonna make a simple hit leading to a death. So I had to have fun with this one. It's probably my favorite hit event in the game. It's great that you get knocked back a screen. There they are. Cats battling each other. What is the point of giving me this moonstone when I can't do anything with it? Can I use it on myself? Can I use it on the raven? Use it on the goblet? Use it on the scythe? Quite a lot happens in this small inn. I think one of the best moments here is the gathering of NPCs near the finale. Depending on your performance in the mansion, an evil force may begin to influence the townfolk. Busty and barmaid was modeled after my wife Terry. At this time we were engaged, and she thought it was pretty cool that I added her to the game. So I screwed up in the mansion, I guess? No such minigame existed in the original script. I'm glad to see it in here, however. It reminds me how you had to get money in the blackjack room in Deja Vu. Card game inspired me to create a physical version using the game art. My friends can now play high-low against a champion. The card minigame proved to be somewhat frustrating at times, but getting through it is only slightly difficult. Go with your gut, even if it seems counterintuitive. So it looks like maybe I screwed up because the mansion... Something with the mansion? First glance, it may seem the player would need most, if not all, the trinkets in this shop at one point or another, but that would be both overwhelming and tedious. We entertained the idea of at least 3 or 4 of these shelved items having a use, but ultimately settled on just the dagger to keep things simple. Well, also the sensor. This room is one of around a dozen rooms that are a one-to-one translation with the original design notes. I wound up keeping the original superfluous background objects. These include a ship and a bottle, a snake idol, a red potion, a scroll, a cursed belt, a tome, a bracelet, and 2 pendants. Developer commentary is interesting, but... The town changed the most during development. Originally, generic NPCs roamed randomly and they would share bits of lore. This created a headache for continuity and required several rewrites depending on how far the player progressed. Eventually, we scrapped them in favor of the current NPCs in static positions and placed the lore in other spots. The team really had free reign to do what they wanted, and I was quite surprised and pleased to see a good number of homages to the original. This fountain is a great example. Early in development, the monk was placed inside the temple, and I knew players would try to hit him even on holy ground. In this case, the statue in the back would glow, and the temple deity came to his aid, causing Dell's heart to explode. Oh my gosh. Yes, Lord Jer is basically a self-portrait of me from 1987 when I had a mullet. Jeff, apparently a glutton for punishment, re-rendered me in all my 80s glory, and now I just can't unsee it. So, I guess there's no way to do it. I guess that it is what it is. Well, that's unfortunate. I'm wondering, I'm going to look quickly and see if there's like alternate endings Beyond Shadowgate. Have to have an happy ending. Whoa. Well, you would have gotten the Sunstone. Oh, so if you don't... I already had the skull sensor, though. Wow, okay, this is interesting. So, it's the Moonstone and not the sensor. So I closed off the best ending when the imp died. Well, that's crappy. Man, that's too bad. Okay, so... Interesting. So I wouldn't have known about that. That's very interesting. All right, so... All right, so... I go down there. Okay, and then I go in here. Okay, now... Enough of your trickery, shout the image and speak the magic words. Educus Spiritus. An acrid smell fills the room as Lockmere materializes in front of you. His eyes widen, betraying his surprise. A gentle, comforting word whispers a single word within your mind. Strike. Alright, so I use this. Gripping the scythe tightly, you rise it high into the air. The deep well of fury in your heart fuels the power in your swing. The intensely sharp blade slices through Lockmere's neck, lopping his head clean off and toppling his body to the floor. It's finished. You fell the imposter, but you do not feel right, not right at all. The songs of chanting echo softly through your mind. They're getting louder. You feel a weight on your shoulders. Suddenly the chanting stops, and all is silent, save the sounds of your pounding heart. You notice something moving. The censer floats above the body of the imposter. Purple flames spread across the carcass and flow into the eerie skull's jaw. Despite a sense of revulsion growing in your gut, you reach out and take the floating skull. As the flames fade, you notice the color of the body is turned pallid as if its very essence was consumed. With a loud squawk, Odin flies away from you and screams in fury, "What have you done? You've attacked Lockmere!" An imposter, you reply coldly. "That was no imposter. He was the last guardian, our final hope," Odin shrieks. The raven swoops towards you, talons ready, but you swing your scythe once more, dispatching him. You sigh and discard the scythe. "There's nothing left, no one, and no more tricks to stand in my way," you say absent-mindedly. Then I combine this with this. Pause for a moment, close your eyes, and take a deep breath. This journey exacted a heavy toll on you. Lightheadedness overwhelms your senses. Your eyes open, but you feel as if you're dreaming. The moonstone is in your left hand. You look to your right hand and see a familiar skull. You watch with mild confusion as you combine the two. You blink again and shake your head, finding relief from your daze, but the skull in your hand quickly fills you with unease. Now I have a void conduit. As you survey the staff of the Warlock Lord, your eyelids become heavy and you feel as if you're sinking into the depths of sleep. But you are too close to falter. You lift the grinning skull and seat it firmly atop the Warlock Lord's staff. The fit is perfect. You open your eyes and stare at the weapon you created. It is beautiful, and you are doomed. Place the void staff in the slot where the Warlock Lord's staff once stood. Belazar turns to face you. "You are the Fenling from the castle. Wait. No, I sense another. Cannot be. How have you returned? And that staff, how has it come to be? I will not stand for this. It is soon the return of Talamar. I will not let you stand in my way. You will die again." The void staff unleashes all of its dark powers onto the sorcerer. that this fenling of all creatures acted as your vessel. It is comedy. Though not by my hand, this world is still doomed. Belazar is torn asunder by the dark magics. The visit of the Warlock Lord appears in the portal. His return to Kal Torlin is imminent. A lilting voice carries across the cavern. What a gift you've brought me, Fenling. You played your part well, now die. But you do not hear the threat. A voice whispers in your mind, your work is done, Fenling, and you close your eyes. As your eyes open, you see your arms holding the Void Staff high, channeling its energy at the portal and into Talamar. You speak, but the voice is not your own. Foolish Talamar. I will not be deterred by the likes of you. In death I gain power beyond your pitiful comprehension. It's pretty creepy. Little Warlock Lord, I will show you how a royal sorcerer inflicts pain. Your existence is no longer necessary. It is time, Fenling. Whisper the death of Talamar. This is the action. Ending. The evil action ending. Void stuff value not valid. Thanks, Shattermage. You watch as a prisoner in your own body while the Void Staff destroys Talamar. With this action, Lochmere, Belazar, and the Warlock Lord have been obliterated. No murderers remain. Wow. Fenling, you served your purpose as a puppet, but there's one more task, a toll to exact. Retribution. Your body turns and begins walking. For hours it travels across Kal Torlin. A tide of death follows in your wake. Well, this is the worst ending, obviously. You return to the ever-peaceful Fens, domain of Fenling kind. The Phantom speaks to you one last time. All who stood idle and allowed the cowardly 12 to slaughter my brethren will share my sorrow. Your arm lifts the Void Staff once more, heralding oblivion for all the world. Achievement unlocked. Burden of Sorrow saw ending D. Wow. Alright, so that's the horrific ending. So we got A and we got D. Interesting. All right, well, I want to look for, since apparently I screwed this up, I'm going to look for, I'm going to put together the ending. These are all the achievements I got. A good number of them. Very cool. I want to check the good ending, which apparently I only would get if I got the mansion correct, which I guess I didn't. I don't know what exactly I did that caused that to be a problem, but 12 hours and 20 minutes, though. All right, let me take a look and see what the good ending is. Oh, it's the Firefox restarting everything. Yes. Installing updates. It's kind of a bummer on that one ending. Best ending. Okay, here we go. Let's see. So we want ending A.
Drinking warm water.
Let's never mind that. We want ending A. Okay. Dismiss. All right. So this is if I had done the mansion thing properly.
Glimmers of light. It is magnificent, like viewing a beautiful sunrise.
Oh, no, I don't want you speaking. What are you doing? Okay, there we go. Creep towards the staff, yeah. Place the Staff of Ages in the slot where the Warlock Lord's staff once stood. Okay. Belazar turns to face you, is not lost to time. This is indeed the Staff of Ages. This will do. The great Lord Thalamar thanks you. Staff of Ages is corrupted by Belazar's grasp. With it he conjures a mighty bolt of dark energy. Oh, no, that's not... No. No, no, no. I know about that. That's C-A. So we want the best ending, which is B. Okay. Can it be a power that rivals even my masters? Yet this is beyond even he. A bolt of brilliant... Oh my god. Can you just please... A bolt of brilliant light shoots from the divine staff and into the demonic being. No, my master's destiny. Belazar is obliterated by the divine staff, leaving only the portal that acts as Talamar's doorway into this world. The visage... What? Jeez, man. Just show the ending. What the heck? Sorry, chat. Just having to pause it so I can see it. 15 Raiders from Murik the 7th. Oh. Welcome, although I'm closing in on the end here. Visage of the Warlock Lord appears in the portal. His return to Cal Torlin is imminent. Welcome, Raiders. Thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate it. Thank you, Murig the 7th, for the raid. I appreciate it. I'm actually closing up shop here in just a minute. I just finished Beyond Shadowgate. I ended up having the ending... Well, I don't know how much you've seen of this game, but if this is a game, although I see that emote seems like you have probably played it quite a bit anyway, if I'm guessing that right. Hi, Boba Man. Yeah, but apparently I didn't do everything that I was supposed to do properly at the mansion. I thought I had. So I got the not great ending, although it wasn't the everyone dies and is terrible ending. So I'm just watching. Oh, you were the speedrunner that liked my video on YouTube. Oh, nice. Oh, well, welcome, Murig. Yeah, I appreciate that very much. Yeah, I just finished. Great game. I have to admit I'm a little disappointed that there's no way to get the best ending if you mess something irrelevant up at the mansion. Not irrelevant, but something that I wouldn't apparently have known about. So I'm a little sad about that. But so I got the ending where you get zapped. You do defeat him, but you get zapped and you're known as a hero, which is probably the second best ending. Then just for fun, I went online and I tried and I put together the worst ending where you just bring death and destruction to everything, which is all that. You just got to play it again. Yeah, fair enough. And then I'm watching the good ending here because I haven't seen it yet. So bear with me, although I'm trying to watch it. Right, I know about that. Searing pain across your face and palms. The staff unleashes its power. You feel your skin being torn to shreds. It is now time for something. Now time to make your final stand. You hear familiar voices. So this is what I was doing with the Moonstone staff, except I was just destroying everything at the same time. But thank you. So I assume you were playing this tonight. You were speedrunning this, Merc. Now that I've played it, I'm actually looking forward to looking at speedruns. because I ended up, there's the spider in the mines that I finally figured out how to defeat today. And according to Christian, who was here earlier, Christian Mosley, that was put in there specifically for speedrunners to create a little RNG. So, brave squire, protect our kingdom to the end. Steady, small hero, you shall prevail. Fight, yes, fight. Hold tight, Fenling. Quite a bit of RNG. Yeah, exactly. That's what it seems like for some of that. So what if he's bigger than you? Keep punching up, kid. Do defeat this fiend already. I grow tired of him. See, you're stronger than that, Fenling. Finish him off once and for all. So the other ending is where he's imprisoned. No, it's not. One of them was still the icon was up there. You prove yourself a worthy wielder of the divine staff. With its power, you've destroyed Belazar and have undone his evil machinations. So this is the best ending. The battle has taken its toll on the ancient castle. The foundation shudders and begins to collapse. As rubble falls all around you and all hope seems lost, you see a familiar sight. I do think it's cool that the dragon is neat. That the dragon returns. I think that's super cool. Loyal dragon has found you. You mount up and ride into the night sky. Doesn't take long for you to reach Gwynethel. Hey, I'm back. 3 hours on the phone with airlines LA fires. Oh my God. Yeah, that's right. Because you have to, yeah. Good gravy. Yeah. I hope everything's okay on the travel back over, Christian. It's rough. So I'm just watching the A ending. Or no, not the A ending. I guess this is the B ending. I got the ending where you're shocked, where where I defeat him, but I'm also killed. And apparently that's because I screwed up with something in the mansion. So a long time ago, apparently I screwed something up in the mansion. So then for fun, I went on and I just went to do the super incredibly evil ending. And I'm like, well, thank God I didn't get that one. But again, great game. As I said, I really, really enjoyed it. And so I just wanted to watch that first ending because obviously I'm not going to be able to get that now because of the because I messed up something in the mansion. I still don't entirely know what I finished, what I messed up actually, but it was something. But whatever it was that I messed up, you get the evil ending by screwing up the mansion. Access to 3 endings. No, because the imp was dead when I was done, and I don't know why the imp was dead, but the imp was dead. So the only thing I could find, because I got the moonstone instead of the sunstone, I guess, and you need the sunstone to assemble the staff. Because I was walking around going, why do I have this? I can get the warlock staff. I was like, why do I have, why is this the moonstone? Why don't I have a sunstone? Sure, yes, I would like to know why. Now that I have played it and won it. I mean, I have won it, one level or the other. The sensor void staff is brutal. Yeah. I mean, that one I saw that I was doing. I did that just for fun because I was like, I wanted to see what that was. But to my mind, the ending that I got was the ending where Fel dies, where Del dies. But the Warlock Lord is defeated. Or I guess re-imprisoned would be a better way to put it. But yes, I would love to know what I did wrong in the mansion. Books in the mansion that talk about desecrating graves and disturbing spirits. To calm the spirit, you need to do a ritual. Oh, my pleasure, Tim. It was a lot of fun. Desecrating graves and disturbing spirits. So what ritual, and I didn't, so when I summoned the creature, I wasn't supposed to destroy it when I summoned the spirit? There was something I could have done to calm it first without destroying it. Is that what you're saying? If I understand what you're getting at. Someone disinterred the body. The books say to calm it, you need to pour salt on the body and rebury it. So I found the salt. So I guess I reburied the body. Oh, okay. I tried to use salt on it after the fact. So I guess I needed to put salt on it first and then bury it. Yeah, what I did was, okay. Because, yeah, that's what I did. I put the body in the grave, I buried it, and then I tried to do the salt, and there wasn't anything else that happened with that. That's a shame. Man, that one thing. Come on now. No, it's fine. Interesting. Okay, that makes sense. Because I did this other stuff. Yeah, I did a lot of that. I really liked the 12 memories that you have to collect at the end where you're walking around Shadowgate, and that was very cool. Nostalgia trip, by the way, going through a lot of the original rooms, and going to the places where they had like the eyes and the arrow that you find and the shield against the dragon. It was cool going in and finding the key on the dragon skeleton as well and everything. All very cool. I really liked that quite a bit. Assembling the memories was great. And I was just like, I was cooking. I was like, man, I got this all going. And then I got to the end and I got that ending, which was like, he defeats him, but Dell's destroyed as well. And I'm like, well, no, there's got to be a better ending than that. And then I was wandering around trying to figure out how to put the moonstone in the staff, and I couldn't do that. And then I was like, finally I gave in and I looked up just to see and I was like, I can't even get the best ending. So consolation prize, I unlocked developer commentary, which is how we encourage a second playthrough. Murray can beat it in 30 minutes or so. Oh yeah, I would imagine so. I could imagine a scenario where doing a speed run of this would be fun. If Murray is still here, because Murray just rated me before. So Murray, are you the world record holder? Like, what is the record? What is the record run through? I would actually now it would be interesting to go watch some speed runs of this because it'd be fun now that I've done it. I don't have to worry about having any parts of the story spoiled or anything like that. Body, then salt, then shovel. Man, and I had the salt too. It was just a matter of the order. Because I think I had the salt with the body. Record is 26 minutes. Wow. That's pretty sweet. Well, so in my judgment, this game for me I'm floating between. Yeah, I think I would give this game a 9. I was thinking about 8.5, but no, I think the game really deserves a 9. I think this game, out of 10, does this exceptionally well. So it's going to take me 20 plus hours. I missed that. I missed it by 11 and a half hours because it's the first time I ever played through. But excellent game. Really well done. As I mentioned when I had the chance to interview Christian Mosley on the stream directly, really is paced well. The puzzles are developed well. I never felt for the most part that I was out over my skis on these things. I think the only thing at the end was just I was a little sad that like something back at the mansion from a billion hours before affects the way the final ending is, but there's nothing wrong with that. It's just something I was like, oh man. And I like the developer's commentary also, being able to walk around and kind of see some comments on some of the things, like the whole. I had actually forgotten that the wishing well room has that door, and you never find out what's behind it. And I had actually forgotten that until I was reading about that, and I'm like, oh yeah. So I just really enjoyed this game quite a bit. I think. If you think about also how all the parts come together as beautifully as they do, wonderful sort of graphic design. I still can't believe it's done in MS Paint. It just boggles my mind. The wonderful music, like again, composition on point, and the writing was great. It was really interesting writing. Dell was a fun character. You really got a sense of the characters in the game, and it's a game that, as we talked about during the interview, does not outstay its welcome. So you get through the game, you do this stuff. And it was really fun. Yes, absolutely, the behind the scenes thing. Did I get how the game is a palindrome? Yeah, I remember that you mentioned that, and I wasn't 100% sure that I understood. I mean, I love the fact that I got 98% of the map in the end, which means I don't know. I must have missed some room somewhere. But I traveled. I saw eventually you get back to the place where it all started, which is Castle Shadowgate. I mean, for sure. But that's not exactly what you mean by a palindrome. So I don't totally know that I got that. Yeah. I agree with that, Tim Coolish, for sure. Yeah, it was very cool. It was very cool. But yeah, so I didn't totally get that. But yeah, I really liked it. And I mean, again, and it took me, less than a month. I mean, I played it for the first time 21 days ago. Reached 5 hours played 14 days ago, 10 hours played 3 hours ago, and then I wrapped it. So you start in the same places: dungeon, castle, wilderness, mansion, wilderness, castle. Oh, I see. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I got you. I see what you're saying. That's cool, Chris. Yeah, that's neat. That's neat. Yeah, a lot of just really lovely attention to detail. Little lovely sort of additions and tweaks. It is an homage to the original game, while still going in a very different direction than the other game did. It expands on it. And it reminds me, again, I don't know if I was talking a little bit about this, I think, during our chat last week, but like that there is this sort of movement, it seems to me, to reconsider and reconceive of sequels, like Final Fantasy VII Remake and Rebirth, reconceiving Final Fantasy VII, a game like this. Games that are sort of reconstructing what you imagined about the original, and especially when they're iconic, like Shadowgate was. The idea of having something like this that can sort of play with your expectations of what you know of the original game and everything else is a big part of that. And I loved the fact that it felt like I was playing a Shadowgate game, even though it was a very different experience from the original, because it was so much larger and so much further developed and all that other kind of stuff. I loved the idea of finding the statue underneath and then reestablishing, like getting the gold, getting the staff, and all that, so that she could assemble the lavender gem and then use the lavender gem to get stuff and all that. It was very cool. So yeah, I really enjoyed it, and I can definitely see the speedrun capabilities. And it's the kind of game too that I think it'll be fun to run other people through. Like I can imagine sort of having, my wife or my daughter play this game and try to make decisions about it, because I think they would have fun playing it, and it would be fun for me to watch them now that I've had a chance to do it myself. So very good stuff. So again, congratulations. As I said before during our conversation last week, Chris, congratulations to you as the writer and developer and designer and so on. Congratulations to the rest of the Zojoy team, including the OGs like Dave Marsh and all that. Wonderful game, really well done, and I'm super glad that I played it. Was really great. So the goblet had a use, but it got cut. Yeah, I wondered about that goblet. I thought that maybe had something to do with the statue, but no, it was really excellent, and I highly recommend it. If you get the game, chat, right now you can get it, and actually let me just double check and see how much it costs. Yes, so it is on sale right now. It's in my library. I have the special edition. It is on sale right now. For the normal version is $18, and it is on sale for $14.39. And it is well worth that. I mean, it took me about 12 hours, so assume that it takes you. I think that's the streamer time usually adds a little bit of time to it, so you'd probably be looking more at like 10 hours. But even then, 10 hours, that means you're spending a little bit over $1 per hour for the entertainment value. Just absolutely great. So highly recommend it. Definitely would get it. If you can get it from GOG, do that first. Obviously, it's also available on Steam, so you can get it there too. But one way or the other, if you like role-playing game, puzzle/games, if you like the feel of a fantasy game, if you like puzzle experiences and all that, along with interesting, fun graphics and interesting story, great music. I love the little side lights. I know that was a Kickstarter thing, but still, into the Deja Vu and the Uninvited. Even though I hadn't played those games when I was younger, I played Shadowgate. That was great. And so it was good. Well, my pleasure again. Thank you, Chris. So that chat is going to do it for this game, and it's going to do it for me for tonight. Although I do want to mention, I do want to go over quickly what the next few weeks are going to include, and that includes our next video game that we are playing. So let me shut this down and move over here. Just a second. Oh, the Gatekeeper was super cool. I would be interested to see what you thought of the voice that I ended up choosing for him. Because it was very much like, raspy voice. So it was just like, well, Savior. I also love the idea that, of course, what he's actually doing is looking at us. It's very meta, right? Like he's looking at us as the savior because we're controlling Dell, and all that. Like that was very cool. I really thought that was. I like little meta references like that, especially in a game like this. I think are neat. That was cool. And there were a couple of moments where I was just overthinking things, like the spider. That eventually I'm just like, oh yeah, I got to hit it. So that's the voice. Yeah, I was having fun with it. So hopefully I did it some justice. But. Great game. Again, as I say, highly recommend, and everyone should play it. And it's definitely well worth it. So chat, as far as what we're going to be playing next, first of all, I hope that Zojoy makes, everyone needs to buy this game so Zojoy makes more games so we can have more awesome games. So remember that. But beyond that, I did want to mention that next week, so we have Expedition from the Mysterious Peaks coming up this Saturday, which is going to be really cool because we have all this new information. So it's going to be a tabletop thing. So you're definitely going to want to stop by for that. Then Tuesday at noon Eastern, we have the Fighting Fantasy Gamebook illustration stream with Tari Tunes, where you'll get to see Skylord. And I will say, Chris, if you ever get the chance to stop by and check out those Fighting Fantasy Gamebook streams, those are fun because we actually play those with chat making the decisions. And a lot of the original, Dave, I'm sure would tell you that Shadowgate had to be influenced somewhat by the gamebook styles of the 80s. So that, and then Pen and Pixels, I will be doing. I'll be probably finishing, at least there's a good chance of it, the Tintin Cigars of the Pharaoh game now that I've finished Songs of Conquest. And then next Thursday is Caves of Kood, which is the game that we're going to be focusing on next. So Caves of Kood is going to be there. Yes, please buy and leave reviews. Totally agree with that on all fronts. Totally agree with that as well. Saturday, the 18th, is going to be D&D with Infinity and Beyond. That's Eberron, Oracle of War. On Tuesday, the 21st, we have Beowulf Age of Heroes as we move into the new adventure with Tari Tunes called Witches and the Worms. So you'll want to be there for that. And then I'll be doing some more tabletop over on GogCom's Twitch channel with Pen and Pixels as we do more By the Dice Roll, which is going to be playing more Ghosts of Saltmarsh. So you'll want to be around for that. Thursday, the 23rd, is D&D with Viewers. Now, this is going to be a special thing, chat, because this D&D with Viewers is going to be using Legacy of the Green Flame. It is the new one from Pacesetter Games. You might remember that, I think it was last year or the year before, we actually did this, which is sort of a variant a little bit. I think it was called Into the Unknown. That's what it was. And it was basically kind of a variant on our gamebook playthrough streams, except where we're doing an actual D&D thing. So we're going to be doing that again, except with their new book that they just released. I just got the hardcover of it, called Legacy of the Green Flame. So that'll be happening Thursday the 23rd. That also happens to be the first day that I'm back to school, by the way. Monday the 25th is more Expedition for the Mysterious Peaks. Very glad to get 2 Expeditions and 2 Eberrons in this month. That's pretty cool. Then Tuesday the 28th is going to be the Patreon-fueled Chat Chosen Game of the Month. I don't know what is going to be played. Only you folks will know that when you get your vote in for that. And then another By the Dice Roll game on Tuesday the 28th, if all goes well, more Ghosts of Saltmarsh. Then Wednesday the 29th, we'll have Community D&D, Waterdeep Dragon Heist. And then we will wrap up the month of January with Caves of Kood. And I should mention that, better head on the Patreon. That's true. The Patreon definitely will help with the inspirations, because we used a lot of inspirations during Beowulf, actually this last time. So it was there. Better get on the Patreon vote. Oh, yes. No, that's true. Coming up in the nominations for that will happen on the 14th, final vote on the 21st. I'll actually play the game on the 28th. Now, Thursday the 30th, Caves of Kood, as I mentioned, that's going to be our next focal point for video games. In February is going to be very busy, folks. I'm going to do the best I can to keep the schedule as regular as I can, but I can't promise anything because I have a conference in Baltimore called the Farpoint Fantasy Con. I'm going to be on panels there. Then I'm going to be the next week at a panel in Boston called Boscone, and I'm going to be doing panels and readings over there. Then I'm going to have the lovely Rising Tides and the awesome Marie Bilodeau and the amazing Brian Talwara are going to be staying with me for around a week or so, because they're going to be doing a special presentation at my university, which I'm very excited about, on February 20th, Thursday, February 20th. And so we've got that going on. So basically, a lot of February is going to be busy doing a lot of different things. And then in March, we have the conclusion, the big finale for Hearthglow. Otherwise, things should be kind of getting back to normal more or less once we get to March. And as a reminder, once we get to March, that only puts us 2 months away from the big charity event that we do every year called ARVCon. Of course, all you folks know about that. This is going to be our 11th ARVCon. We have raised now over $30,000 for the Damon Runyon Cancer Research Foundation. Last year, we raised almost $6,000. I think our record was about $7,500. I would love to be able to break that record this year and to be able to get to $8,000. We partner with Damon Runyon every year, so that's going to be awesome. But that, of course, is not until May. I'm just letting you know that before you know it, we reach March, and all of a sudden we're on top of April, and then we've arrived in May. And, you know, the other thing about, of course, ARVCon is that it involves a lot of tabletop play, including a big marathon play, which is traditional, with the Infinity and Beyond crew, which means that they will make substantial progress in the adventure. They should be done with part 14 of their adventure coming up on Saturday the 18th. At least I suspect they will, or there's a good chance they will. And then that means that they will then be moving into part 15. That will take them February to do, and a little bit of March. Part 16 will be a little bit of March and April. Part 17 will take place all in May, because again, we've got that long extended session. Part 18 will be a little bit of will be June and a little bit of July. Part 19, a little bit of July moving into August, which means that we will have our finale, if all goes well, this coming year. Now I will have, or this coming summer. Now I will have an announcement about what that finale looks like, but it's going to be pretty awesome and you'll want to check it out. So my point is, time moves on, games move on, so do we, but there's going to be a lot of great stuff coming up this month and next month on the channel. So if you are interested in all of that, I hope you will follow for more special things like the special event that we just had last week, where I got to interview Christian Mosley, the awesome writer and designer and developer and producer of this awesome game, Beyond Shadowgate. So, but chat, that is going to do it for me. I'm going to rise up on out of here. If you like what you saw and heard today, I hope you will follow the channel. I hope you will check out our YouTube with !ArvTube. I hope you will subscribe to me over there. For those of you who are following me and watching over on YouTube, welcome, thank you. Please do subscribe there. We always are at a new record, right? So every new person that subscribes is a new record subscribers. I would love to get up to 1,100 over there within the next few weeks. It is free for you to subscribe, but it really helps us out. So please do that over on YouTube. Discord is !ArvCord. You can hang out with the Arvanauts in between streams. Twitter, !Arv tweets. Blue Sky, !Arv Sky. Especially follow me on Blue Sky. Twitter, I'm going to be leaving as soon as I get enough followers on Blue Sky. So please do follow me on Blue Sky. Until then, I try to post on both. Let's see. Twitter, yes. ArvanElrond.com is the website for all of this. And don't forget to check out Hearthglow. Again, finale of that coming up in a couple of months. And, of course, the Gen GM's show that I do with Zach Clay. We've got a lot more short and long videos coming out with that soon. Thank you, Chris, so much. Safe travels back to the West Coast. I hope everything works out with the fires and all that stuff. I know that's been awful out there. So, safe travels. And thank you again for the interview and for this awesome game. It was really, really great. Okay, let's see. Where was I? Yes. !Arv Treon. That's the Patreon, which is sitting right there. Again, trying to get that back into triple digits and move it up in a positive direction really is the financial backbone of the channel. You can get good stuff for yourself and good stuff for the channel. Also, subbing to the channel, as several of you did today. Thank you for that. Subbing to the channel also gets you those custom sub badges and emotes to use here, there, and everywhere across Twitch. On the publishing side, !Icarus, my graphic novel from Mathis Arts. !Library, my Tales and Tomes, The Forbidden Library. That's my 5e adventure and sourcebook from Alligator Alley Entertainment. And !Greyshade, Renegade and Heretic, the Grey Assassin trilogy from Mathis Arts. You can get that right now at that link. You can also get the audiobook of Greyshade from our very own Trent Sparks at that link. And you can pre-order the tabletop role-playing game of Greyshade from the Rising Tides, who was here earlier on tonight, who is going to have the stuff off very soon, within a week or so, I would think, to the editors at the Amazing Alligator Alley, and that is going to be coming out in the summer of this year. So a lot of stuff happening for me on the writing side, including Greyshade, the game, the tabletop game. So please do pre-order that if you are interested in that sort of thing at all. Oh, all right. Well, be safe, Tim, because I know, my goodness, I checked in with other friends of mine, as I said, out there, and it's been obviously a mess. So, ! Finally, ! BLM, Black Lives Matter, important to affirm and assert the significance and importance of Black lives. ! Help Now, the World Health Organization page on suicide prevention. Important to reach out to others when you need help and reach out to others when they need help as well. And ! Ukraine, UKRAINE, to help the people of Ukraine as they fight back against an illegal and illegitimate war with bravery and courage. And send the message we will do so for others in that situation in the future. I want to thank the awesome mods and the awesome people who made this a great stream. Thank you to my wonderful mods, Dragon Spear, Prince Justin, Shadow Mage, Triffany Mats, the best mods in the business. Thank you as well to my Patreon supporters and subscribers. Thank you to Dragon, to Prince Justin, to Shadow Mage, to Triffid, to Nonstop, to Butthurt Gamer, to Chris Agrim. Again, Christian, thank you so much for this amazing game. Thanks for the interview. Don't be a stranger. Please make sure to stop by when you can. And we will try to keep spreading the word about your awesome games. So thank you so much for that. Thank you to Gaia Shield. Thank you to Tim Coolish as well for all of the support, Patreon and sub and so on. And thank you to my wonderful viewers. Thank you to Benny. Thank you to Bundor. Thank you to Dustifiable. Thank you to Harlequin. Thank you to Jagtrist, Luzi. Thank you to Mather Raven, Rimpri. Thank you to Sparky Petunia. Thank you to Zerodine and Zorgazelle. And thank you tonight as well. Thank you so much to Murig the 7th for the raid today. I appreciate it. And playing this awesome game. So I will see you folks Saturday night for Eberron, Oracle of War. Until then, as I always say, everyone be good to each other. Beyond Shadowgate complete. Great game. Loved it. And I will see you back here for that and next week for more Caves of Kood. Until then, until Saturday, everyone please be good to each other and have a good night.